market for placental birth or afterbirth. There's a black market for eating, for consuming.
Why do you do that?
You don't understand. Some of us would just stick a straw in the sack and it's done.
I think the fella who's screaming and yelling out there is a geek.
It's terrible.
Richard, we love you.
Fuck you.
You guys know the juice boxes and the juice sacks, right? You stick a straw right through the membrane and suck the juice. It's just like with a placental afterbirth.
That's right, the black market for scrotum.
Richard, you need some of the devil's lettuce.
Fuck you, Richard.
You got a real that guy that said scrotum sacks. You know what? He's not too far off. He's not.
You.
I think that's Dick. Duke, the hillbilly.
I took a loan out to get my radio.
The other guy is Crazy Jerry.
I gonna finance me another radio.
We got to give these guys names, you know. That's Crazy Jerry out there, the blithering idiot.
Well, this is freaking Freddy.
That's not you. That's limited disposition.
There you go. Limited disposition. Lightly disturbed.
Isn't it squeaky?
See, y'all did this to me. I was fine for a while.
You
Well,
gotta go back on
everybody
your
was
meds,
fine
right?
for a while there, young man. They're, last ditch.
I worked all my
Richard,
life.
you
I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say last ditch, because that's
okay.
I'm going to take my radio with me. I'm not giving up my radio. I'm not giving it away. When I die, I'm taking my radio into my coffin. I'm having a hole built. I'm going to have power run into my coffin, put a 45-foot vertical through the earth right up to my coffin. I'm not giving up my radio for nobody.
I've already developed, before MFJ closed down, we developed a headstone that was a half wave for 80 meters.
I don't make love to my radio.
Yeah, some guys don't want to give up their radios. They're so, they're hoarders. They won't give up their radios when they get to a certain point in their life, a certain phase of their life where they should start reducing how much junk they have in their shack. They don't want to give it up. I'm taking my radios with me. I don't care.
Well, that's right.
Yeah, I know somebody
We have a coffin and a sarcophagus that has a 19-inch rack in it, Peter. We can mount your radios.
My radio.
Yeah, they put a call sign out
Ham Afterlife.
So that stupid bastard.
Buried with your rig.
Hey, there was a guy that was buried with his KW1.
You know what? That guy out there that's making noise, there's something.
That's interesting. You said that he was buried with his KW2 or KW1. Well, that's a big box, and he's sure he had a lot of space in his coffin for that.
Yeah, it's like the size of a refrigerator. Go to my page, my QRZ page, and there's a picture of one there. I have one.
You know, I thought that was his cat. They buried him with they called his cat KW.
Name of my baby Jesus.
Shut up.
Crazy Jerry. That's Crazy Jerry out there. From Ward G.
Who keeps that weird guy that keeps making
That's Crazy Jerry from Ward G.
I don't talk all day on
Richard, I want to be buried with my SB221.
on your radio.
You want your linear only?
Yeah, I'm going to have to use Vox, aren't I?
Yeah, from the grave you're gonna.
Peter.
That's like those people used to be buried with a bell on the end of a string in the coffin in case the guy woke up. He wanted to make, because people would, show the signs of death from some kind of disease and stuff like that, but just in case they woke up from it, they wanted to be able to pull the string and be heard.
That's what a wake was all about. Peter, don't you understand that's what a wake... Sometimes they would wake up. Peter, have you ever heard Inagata Davida? In the Garden of Eden,
You forgot to eat.
You shut up for a second. Shut up.
You forgot to eat her.
No, you guys don't read that, man. God bless that. was the woman, back then.
Yeah.
She was scratching on the coffin to get out.
Richard, you need some
She wasn't dead. They weren't dead.
Well, what does that have to do with forgetting to eat her?
In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida. Hold on, let me turn on the diopter.
I can see how people will be so scared.
Ho, 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 take my hand.
Your pulse rate.
And we'll walk this land.
You revitalize. I mean, it happens. It's rare, but it happens.
Tennis all in my trailer park so I can talk
And I forgot.
You boys don't even know In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida. See, this is the thing. This would be a loyalty test. If I was Tail Gunner Joe, you guys would have to go.
Man.
I'm done with you people. I really don't know you folks. I like to say I know you, but I don't. You people need to be excommunicated.
You don't know me, you don't want
I
to
love
know
you,
me.
Richard.
I need you clear of the frequency.
It ain't gonna happen. Not today.
I need you clear of this frequency. Please, can't you just leave the frequency? Go 3KC one way or the other, son.
Richard, you're my favorite ham.
Look, I don't want to threaten you guys. I don't want to turn this out. I'll turn this thing up.
Richard, you're my favorite ham.
KB4YHO, my name is Dick at 1440. I'm on the east coast of America. I'm 2.5 miles from the second largest body of water on our great planet Earth.
Young ham operator?
How about if I drop a rock on you weird sons of biscuit eaters? How about that? How about if I focus hold on.
Yeah, drop a red one.
Oh, yeah. In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida, honey. Don't you know that I love you? In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida, baby. Don't you know that I'll always be true? Oh, won't you come with me and take my hand? Oh, won't you come with me and walk this line? Please take my hand. Take my hand.
God bless you. The dude usually does lube. God bless you, man.
He's got the words, man.
That
He's
was
got the
fantastic,
words.
bro. How do you know Iron Butterfly that good, son?
Where's Lou?
Because your name is Lou. What am I?
And he knows what to do. That's what I say to you.
I know Iron Butterfly like you. My name is Lou. That was fantastic, bro. Way to go.
I thought I heard Lou.
His name is Lou. He knows what to do on 7.2 just for you.
Hold on. Dun, dun, dun. 3-4 Hup.
What plane did you fly?
You boys need to get your money. This is 1960, Shut up! Freaking god dang. Is this like when I was on the Dolong Bridge?
My name is Lou.
Can someone play In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida so I don't flash back, bro? I mean... Take my hand.
Hey, Dick, how's it hanging? We can knock you out, boy.
Oh, won't you take my hand?
KR4IS.
Hey, shut up. You know, if that's that guy Jeff from Virginia Beach, I'm going to kick it. I'm going to drive down there and bust him up.
My name is Lou.
You boys can tell him I threatened him. I don't care. I'm going to bust that.
Might make $1 million doing it.
If he says I'm going to go get a beer, then I'm going to really beat him down.
My name is Lou. Just be glad that I don't grab your goo-goo.
Come in here without
Bring me a beer,
live
too.
bait.
Grab one for me.
Who the hell would come on?
Thank God.
My name is Lou. Be glad I don't grab your goo-goo.
Don't grab anybody's boo-boo. Hey,
His name is Lou. He knows what to do on 7.2.
don't grab anybody's boo-boo.
He won't grab your boo-boo. How about I teach you to do?
I don't want any of my boo.
Grab my boo-boo and squeeze it till my moo-moo.
That's terrible, son.
I will grab your
was that limited distance again?
I'm going to grab your goo-goo because my name is Lou. And I like to talk to you. I'll grab your goo-goo. You grab my goo-goo. I'll grab your goo-goo.
My name is Lou. I have a side.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm smoking right shit here when I'm here.
Stop grabbing my poo-poo, you goo-goo, foo-foo.
I wear a G-string like you. I wear a G-string.
Oh, my.
I can't picture that, though.
I didn't mean to say the G-string. I didn't.
I can't picture that. I'm sorry.
You want me to know you want my G-string?
Yeah, well,
He's not talking about your G-string. He's talking about your G-spot.
Wing-a-whack.
You're sick.
When we're at the hair fest, Uncle Lou is going to put his poo-poo in your fondue or your gabagoo.
Now I got to listen to this gabagoo here. This cappuccino commercial.
Man, you keep saying the N-word, son. You know what? I'm going to bust you up. Man. You guys stand by. I'm going to take care of this squeaky guy. You guys hear this guy all the time. Uncle, I'm done with his blasphemy and his hatred and his freaking, whatever else.
Anybody got anything important to say this evening?
Yeah, I'm trying to say it right. I'm trying to drop a rock on that
You better be careful. I don't put my poo-poo in his beef.
He keeps going,
The music of Ennio Morricone.
No. It's very important. It's a message.
I'm going to talk on my radio.
Saying hello from one land.
Squeaky, we know who you are, man. I know you're hiding your voice, but, son, let me tell you something. We know who the hell you are, all right? If I can get my hands on you, you're done.
Take a big
Well, I'm going to bust this dude up personally. Uncle Dick, look, I'm going to get off my horse, and I'm just going to, I hate to say it.
Takes a big piece of iron.
Would you shut up?
Roger. 10-4. Roger.
Look, I can't threaten anybody if this guy keeps me from threatening folks.
Roger.
You know what? I'm tired of you, man.
Roger.
Would you shut the hell up so I can threaten that guy?
Oh, Roger.
I'm done with you people down here. So you're interfering from me interfering and threatening
Roger.
folks.
That's fine. He's confirming it. Roger.
Look, I'm gonna mess the people that keep trying to mess with me, and I'm trying to mess with them. I'm gonna mess you folks. I don't care.
Is that a Roger?
You guys are off the hook. The people that I've threatened in the past, you guys now it's these weirdos here that are keeping me from threatening you people.
We love you, Richard.
I'm done with, and I don't mean to say you guys. It's by the grace of God.
You guys.
You know what, son? You're number one on the list there, old timer.
You guys.
I got the number one swinging here from my bag.
Let me tell you something there, freaking,
Let me tell you something there.
We love you, Richard.
Ding dong, left and right. The first
Richard,
thing
we
you
love
know,
you.
There'll be something out there, and you'll be going, what in the world? And I'll be saying, well, I don't know. I just came here from my therapy session.
Gentlemen, you know Uncle Dick. I don't threaten anybody. I'm going to get off the air. God bless you people. I've been trying to get off the air for about, I'm not even sure. My clock's wrong here. The battery fell out of my clock. So, good evening, everybody. KB4 White Joe. My name is Dick. You know, I wish you'd shut the hell up. The guy that keeps making comments, you know what, son? Someone's going to bust you up one day.
Man, it's
We're trying to get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. We're trying to get off. 1, 2.
cleared it right up.
I'm gonna bounce my radio.
Peter, for you? I can't see you. I can't see you. Your favorite song. 1, 2.
1, 2, 3. We're getting off.
Sing all together now.
1, 2.
I don't. We don't. They don't. Look, you want my favorite? You want Uncle Dick's favorite country western? But do you want me to? Would you shut up, Sean or Sheen?
You wanna join my radio?
Rick's in the backseat, sitting there dreaming about all the mounds of seamen.
Your plastic snuff jar or something on your dashboard fell off and got all over you.
You boys, you know, you want to make fun, and I don't blame you. You know, you guys, it's what is it? Is it Friday night? Is it Friday night? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
It's Tuesday, you bunch of hillbillies. It's a West Virginia Friday night here on Tuesday.
There you go.
All right, so here you boys go. You want to make fun of a great American people. The boys that drive trucks, I mean, 18-wheelers, they sing this song, and they come over the Continental Divide, gentlemen. We don't. Let Uncle Rick go. Let Uncle... Would you shut the hell up, Shane? Why do you keep interfering with Americans? Must be you want to be an American. You must want to be one of us. You must want to have pork and beans and not whatever the stuff you eat up there, freaking moose and beans. You may...
Moose and beans.
Can you hear me?
Moose and moose. Did I say that? I wrote that last night, but...
I can't hear nobody in my radio.
We have pork and beans. We had
jumping beans last night.
You shut up, old-timer.
Rick's in the backseat, sitting there dreaming about his mouth being full of
Can you hear me on your radio?
Had some chili beans the other week.
I'm out of here. You know what? God bless you guys. It's good to hear you gentlemen on frequency. My call is, does anybody know my call? I mean, I know my call. Hold on.
Turn these knobs on my radio.
This is Kilowatt Bravo 4.
Young Ho outlet.
Yaks, hippos, and ostriches.
Roger.
Got a bunch of knobs and numbers on my radio.
You guys take care. Shane and all the weirdos up there, I have a lot of attenuation. I can't hear you. I do hear somebody singing something up there, but Uncle Dick, I've got to put cream on my genitals. I've got to put cream on my genitals.
KC2LEB 1453.
Look it off.
Don't got any neighbors. They come down them in August, July and August. I'm not an N-word. I'm not an N. You know what? Hey, Squeaky. You know what, son? Meet me. I tell you what. I'm gonna be before I get beat up by Jay. Come to Berryville. Where the hell do you live, son? Mullica Hill. I'll be at Mullica Hill.
Got a bad case of dingleberry iron.
I will meet you at any ham fest. What are you in are you in Michigan? I'll meet you at
You ever been diagnosed with dingleberry?
I will. You know what, Squeaky? A lot of people tolerate you. They laugh and they diddly bop and giggle. But Uncle Dick, I'm going to grab you by your freaking, your sports shirt. I'm going to grab you by your Hawaiian. I'm going to grab you by your freaking collar. I'm going to bust you up, man. I don't care, man. Here's the thing with you freaks. I don't wear flip-flops. I don't wear flip-flops at the ham fest, dude. I got combat boots on. I'm going to bust you up.
We got dingleberry. You been diagnosed with dingleberry.
I can't that one. Switch. Uncle Dick, I don't want to threaten anybody, but I'll tell you what. Well, I'll tell you what there, old-timer. You know what? God bless you.
You may have goat nut, too. I might ask your doctor if you got goat nut.
How about if I put your ass inside that spinning basket where they pick the numbers out of for the giveaway, for the door prize? How about I put your stupid son of a...
I'd make a hell of a door prize, wouldn't I?
It'd make nothing, son. I don't want to threaten anybody. God bless America, but this guy, he's got to go. Son, you ever been neutralized? You ever had your tubes neutralized? Probably you haven't. It sounds to me like you ain't been neutralized in a long time. Uncle Dick, look, I got a diddle stick, and I'll stick it in there and twist it.
Oh, no.
I'll neutralize your freaking boo-boo.
I know how to do all that.
Your eyes will be the same color.
Her virginity.
You suck on your mother's ass.
What the hell is this guy talking? That sounds like pagan. Slewfoot.
Well, see, all you gotta do is go down to the drugstore and get some of that.
You go down to the damn drugstore, old timer.
Wipe some Vagisil on it and seal it right up.
See, you done stepped over the line. You know what? I'll tell you one damn thing.
You see,
if I could get my hand, I'm not threatening you. Seriously, for God's sake. Uncle Dick doesn't threaten folks. But if I knew where you were, dude.
Well, we go out and get dinner or something and have a drink.
But you shut up. You ever seen the garbage truck comes by, the recycle truck's got that claw, comes out, and he just picks up those, I'll pick you up in your wheelchair and just toss you in the back.
I want to see them come by where the kids are waiting for the school bus in the morning and pick up a bunch of them and dump them in there.
No, we're just going to get you.
Or maybe just grab them and shake them up real good and set them back down.
We ain't shaking nobody up except you, old-timer, in your old chair.
I wouldn't shake too hard at them when them marbles might fall out.
Bring out your dad!
My nuts. I'm putting no cream on them lately. You still putting cream on your nuts? What the hell is going on? What, you got some kind of rash on them things?
Yeah, here's the thing, young man.
So you're sick?
Yeah.
When you can walk 2 or 3 miles,
you need cream. You need it's like a ball joint. You know what ball?
Oh, so you're putting grease on your ball joints.
Yeah. You know what? I'll see you guys tomorrow. I got to get out of here. What time is it? It's time for me to leave. No, wait a minute. I got an hour.
It's time to go put cream on your nuts.
KB4YHO at 15:15. Top of the hour.
You must have some kind of really serious disease.
I do.
Have you taken a look at them lately and see if anything's turned black?
You know what? I'm not sure what you're saying about the black part, but I'm a white gentleman. I'm Caucasian. My race is it's whiskey tango, YT, Yankee tango, Yankee, YT, Yankee, Whitey. Would you shut up?
Black. You may have to go to the doctor and get a shot for that. And they tell me if that stage, and that shit can kill you, and so can the shot.
Oh, yeah, he sucks his mother's nipples, and then he likes to puke her out. He's a cocksucker.
Have you been in a bailing machine accident, old timer? Did you get your leg or part of your face caught in a bailer?
I got the right side of my head caught in there. It's kind of a square blocked on one side.
I reckon it does. It looks like your face got sectioned off, like that parcels of land on your forehead.
Yeah, I guess so. Kind of the way yours curves back to the side there a little bit, I'm sure.
I'll be goddamn. I thought I was the only one that got their face caught in the bailer.
Oh, shit, no, we could probably pass as twins.
I reckon we probably could. Except I got a birthmark on, well, never mind.
Yeah, the only difference is you're an asshole and I'm not.
You know what? If I could get my hands on you, old timer. Now you done messed up. You know, you done greased me, you done groomed me, and now you done called me a mule lip. I can't wait to get my hands, gentlemen.
Oh, Lord, how mercy, you done fell into the barrel of stuff and come out smelling like it too, didn't you? My mistake, my apology.
It's like a horse's patoot, son. It's like a horse.
Petunia.
It's like a horse's patoot. It's a freaking... No, shut up, Canada. Shut up.
They can't have intelligent conversations up north.
There's like hyenas. They're ganging up, man.
Things don't function.
My name is Lou, and I want to talk to you. How do you do?
Wait a minute, that's the song we heard after we had a nuclear strike on Moscow.
Well, it didn't fit too.
Daisy, over the mountain blue. Daisy,
Someone get me one of those.
You make me
Itsy bitsy spider climbed up the water spout. Down came the Russian nuclear bombs and blew the spider out.
Not the way it goes.
You simple sons of biscuit eaters, Uncle Dick is radiated.
That's not the way it goes.
Can you see my skeleton in?
Not the way it goes. If you're going to sing it, you got to do it right.
Itsy bitsy
Spider climbs its way inside.
Would you? Don't sing that, man.
Monkey Dick, I got my hand license too.
Which one of you guys? Hey, the squeaky dude. Who's the other squeaky guy?
Take care of me.
Wait a minute.
Here we go. The sirens are back.
Go ahead. I love you, man. Will you help me later tonight if I get my ass kicked?
Maybe he'll blow up.
All right, man. I'm holding you to it. I'm holding you to it.
You know it.
All right, thanks, bro.
I'll help you bury somebody if you need help.
No, man. I need Squeaky to help me. He'll help me too, man. Even though he'll tell me I'm stupid and I'm an N-word, I don't care.
Oh, no.
He will. But that's part of it, man. You know what? You got to take the good with the bad, gentlemen.
Just take the good to get the bad.
Yeah, but I want to be one too.
Richard, you need some of the devil's lettuce.
My wife left me, but I got...
Richard, light one up.
I love One Land. I used to be at war with One Land. You know, I don't know what I was doing. I feel like during Vietnam.
Get your head up goddamn wall.
But those guys are the best people on the planet.
Well,
They do drink a lot, though. I do admit, it's none of my business, but they do consume. They like libations. They like, how can I say it? I can't pick up their bar tab every other week, but, you know, once a month when I get paid my Social Security check, I can take care of you boys. Would you shut up with that weird noise? I'm sure.
We love you, Richard.
What the hell is going on?
Make sure I can hear him.
You can't pick anybody's bar bill up without some weirdo going. Okay, well, you're done. I'm not paying for your bar tab.
Why?
You don't even pay my own bar tab. Spend all my money.
Yeah. I pay. I pay for my own.
His wife left him out there.
For my
I just
own.
want to know, is she still considered to be your sister?
Yeah. Yeah. We always pay for our own. Yeah. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That's my friend Squeaky. See, he's on point, man. He's on point. You guys need to listen up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is that you, Uncle Dick? I want to talk on my radio, too.
Would you?
Is that you in there, Uncle Dick?
I'm here, but I won't be here very much longer. I've only got about another,
What you got going on?
52 minutes.
Oh, no.
Uncle Dick.
Oh, no.
52 minutes, Richard.
Oh, man, I haven't heard you in a while, man. Good, hey, what's happening?
Oh, it's just another day. I just come in here to check on you, see how you were doing.
That guy would go away.
They're trying to interfere with me. I'm sorry, sir, but good evening to you. Thank you for, Sorry. I brought it on myself. No, they're good people. They're actually good folks.
It's a good thing he likes you.
Come on back. Come on back later. Well, I'll be out of here in about 40 minutes. What time is it? Well, 50 minutes. Why do you keep... What's with the weirdo... What the...
Somebody got a toy to play with.
There's some folks, they came in here just to say hello. Like freaking, Richard. I don't have my echo. You know what? All right. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. It's 15:10 here. It's 15:10 in Delaware. 15:10.
Well, he tried to put... He went...
I'm going to crank my junk down. I'm going to turn this stuff down. I'm going to turn all my junk down. I'm going to back everything. I'm going to pull this stuff straight back. I'm going to pull it straight.
Look at your fucking... You say he won the Pulitzer Prize.
Richard.
Pulitzer a little softer.
Ricky.
Man.
Ricky.
What's going on here, Richard?
Dude, it is snowing. I just looked out my hand. I just opened the blinds, bro. It's snowing like... It looks like freaking Thor Heyerdahl out there.
Oh, that's why you're single.
It's snowing like the beat the... Let me check my SWR. Oh, it's actually helping my SWR. You know, the more snow that gets on Uncle Dick's antenna...
Please take that shit off of there.
No, I want the build up. Uncle Dick needs the build up. It looks.
Everything and like.
I gotta get.
I don't see how y'all put up with that stuff up there. I know you're up north.
Gentlemen.
Get up.
Well, you can, as far as I'm concerned, Squeaky, you can, sir, well, don't ask me. I love you, man. Screw you, Squeak. Get out of here.
Sleep at night.
I will kiss your cinnamon. I will smell your cinnamon.
My mother was a good person. I guess his
I love that guy. I love Squeaky. Even though he curses. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah. How do you sleep at night?
We love you, Richard.
I'm gonna talk about you on my radio.
Richard.
Sounds like he did do some pretty bad things to us.
It is snowing like here in Delaware. I mean, I've never seen it snow like this. Holy Jesus.
Is it snowing?
You gonna talk about it?
It looks like I'm like Admiral Byrd in Trapped in the Ice.
Talk about it.
Richard, call Uncle Joey. He'll help you shovel.
Has it affected my signal because my SWRs have gone down? I mean, I've got hair on my aerial. I've got albino. Gentlemen,
You sound a little flaky.
Uncle Joey. Why am I having
Joey?
so much fun? Why? It's dangerous.
Well, that's what he says. He's got hair on his throat. I mean, he's going to put some cream on it so you can watch out.
I can't believe it. What's wrong with you guys?
I don't know. Next thing you know, he's going to pull out a ball fall.
It's on our radio too much.
There you go, Richard. There you go. Break channel.
I'm disturbed, but he's slightly sick.
Usually, you can't use the term whiteout anymore, right? Well, maybe you can now. Trump's in office, but there's a goddamn whiteout here, son.
Channel.
I use whiteout bond every day.
Break channel 72. Break.
I use duct tape too.
I can hear you on my radio.
You can hear me?
We can talk
Squeaky, where'd you go, man? Start cursing that phone. Come on.
He's going to talk about his radio, Rick.
So not him.
radio club and talk
Good, crank it up, crank it up.
Just crank it up. Crank it up.
I'm going to say get on the gentlemen. I'm going to get on the side. I swear to God, I've got to get on the side.
Crank it up. Crank it up. That's what you
God bless you people, but I have a hell of a snowstorm here. Holy Jesus.
This is what you got to do, Richard. You got to take care of business.
You just look at the Google Maps, Google Weather, Google Junior, Google.
Sorry for you having to get out of that mess.
We're making all kinds of noise, Richard.
I got my antenna is covered with hair. It looks like, you boys ever seen a powdered donut? I got
That's a perfect description. I'm gonna go powder my donut.
I gotta get up.
You're not right if your donuts are not powdered.
I
put cream on them too. Oh, come on. It's getting close to being over. We still got you guys kind of catching up on the tail end of the therapy session here. The only problem is this fellow there, he's beyond being psychologically disturbed. He's one toe over the line, no doubt. That's where I wish I was at.
Sweet Jesus, one toe.
One take over the line.
Sweet Jesus.
Back a little bit.
Winslow, Arizona, on my mind.
Someone go smoke me some of that devil's turnip.
Devil's turnip.
Yeah, devil's turnip.
Devil's lettuce. That's the
Cabbage. Devil's cabbage. Yeah, I'll get it right one of these days. You know I got it in the thing. Hey, it really don't matter. I know what it looks like, and I'm gonna go smoke it.
I'm sorry, I'm having troubles with my faculties, man. I've got it in burl eyes mode. Gentlemen, Uncle Dick has got his radio set for burl eyes.
She might go crazy.
Turn them bulbs off.
If I wanna... You boys ready for a new rendition of Plastic Jesus with these effects? Hold on, let me hold on, boys.
I'll do my rendition.
Oh, you don't
squeeze.
I don't care if she rains or freezes.
Broke it, didn't it?
I don't.
Dickorita soup. Dickorita soup.
Interference from traffic.
Legally.
My name is Lou. How do you do?
I went outside to the He's on the dashboard,
Interference from traffic.
Good night, Richard.
Interference from traffic.
Sitting on the dashboard of my Virginia Beach.
just done
interference in traffic. So that people can come into this country legally.
God bless you people. God bless. I'm going to get out of here. I'm out of here in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, you get interference in traffic.
My name is Lou. How do you do? I want to talk to you here on 7.2, where everybody's cuckoo.
Interference in traffic.
I love all of them.
Yeah, you get interference
Uncle
in
Dick is
traffic.
part of the self-policing operation.
Yeah, you get interference in traffic.
God bless.
I need to drop a nuke on this frequency.
Traffic.
You boys are stuck to my...
Yeah, you get interference in traffic.
Man, it's snowing like freaking...
Yeah, you get interference in
I
traffic.
need some huskies and a freaking...
Yeah, you get interference in traffic.
ride out here, son. I was like, Uncle...
Richard.
What? What do you want?
Pieces, ain't it?
What are you doing?
Well, here's the thing, Shank.
This is Lou Song Sung Lou by Lou.
I can't... John, they won't let me talk international to you.
I come in 2x2.
Because I'm in Timbuktu.
And your sister, I want to screw.
I have fuel injection too.
My name is
And my nuts are under my shoes.
Why is everybody on 7.2 so cuckoo?
I'm walking on the beach with my pup on my hand.
We are here because of you.
Mother, I'm a jungle man.
And fly paper, so you're stuck to me.
I look up in the tree and what did I see? Big
Can I
old
get your
monkey
call
about
sign?
to pee
Seriously,
on
can I
me.
get your, this is KD4 Homo.
I picked up a rock and I hit it in the
My
car.
name is Dick. Wait a minute, I am
I'm off
kicked
that
out.
monkey
My
for
amp
a
is kicked
city
out.
block. Hey, careful now.
Gentlemen, my amp kicked out. I don't know what happened. It must be the snow on my aerial.
Well, I told you you wouldn't listen.
Keep it on. It'll melt the snow.
Jack! No,
Yeah, you're sitting
I don't see the grid current going up. God, stop!
messed up. You kept saying, oh no, I like it this way. I knew you didn't.
You know what? I don't like what you're saying,
You got
son.
too much of that lotion on your nuts. That's it.
You know what? Why do you keep instigating a problem?
You got too much of that stuff on your nuts. You need to go fix that.
I want to know why you keep instigating stuff, bro. I really want to know. Why do you keep coming in here and throwing down with Uncle Dick?
No, that's what we do. This is a therapy session. You know that? That's what you're there for. That's what you're supposed to do, and that's what just do your job, okay?
You're in trouble now.
Just do your job.
All right, Roger. Uncle Dick will, I'm going to get on the side. You guys take care. KB4YHO.
Okay, K4Yo-Ho outlet, whatever that was.
Jobber. I don't have any grid current. Apparently my loading was off. I got some hair. I got some,
You finally Madonna.
well, I'm telling you, man, it's snowing beating the band here. It must have got on my junk. It must have collected on my junk like,
Big trouble in Little China.
It got your voltage and your current out of phase, doesn't it?
you got that. Here's what I'm going to tell you. I just turned this thing wide open because of you, boy. I tell you one day, I don't give a goddamn anymore.
I want to make sure that it's working.
I hadn't turned mine wide open in years.
There you go. There you go. It's working. QSL?
And I got it. I've got her half throttle, gentlemen. I got her about half. I got her this muddy water slapper. I got this muddy water slapper, but she's about half throttle.
QSL, Roger. QSL.
You can talk about radio.
QSL. Roger.
Let me switch to the diopter. Here's the thing, gentlemen. When I put this diopter in line, you boys, I cover a lot of you folks up because I'm coming the other way over the pole. Uncle Dick is coming over the pole.
Uncle Dick is sitting on the pole. Uncle Dick is sitting on the pole. Uncle Dick is sitting on the pole. Uncle Dick is sitting on the pole. Uncle Dick is sitting on the pole.
Hey, Sean, you know what?
No, I don't know what.
God bless Donald J. Trump.
I can't talk with my friend out there. All right, you know what? You guys have done. All right, that's it. I'm out of here. Good evening.
Donald is gonna die. Bye, Donald. Go to hell, motherfucker.
Damn. What in the world have y'all done cut loose out here now? Let somebody get up, wheel away in the chair, and they wheel the chair back in here, and it sounds like the suckers have done come to town.
I got my ham license too. And the paper. You got your ham license. You got your ham license.
Did you get your medication today? If you did, you might want to go back and get it again.
I've got nothing to do with this. I'm going to get the hell off the air. You boys take care of this. You know what? I don't know what the hell to tell you, fella.
I know it's close to your medication time too.
What you doing? Come on.
Let me switch over to the old diopter. See if we can trip this amp offline again. We can't trip her off. We reloaded her distance plate.
We'll go get a double dose of medicine.
I'll see you guys later. Good evening.
Yeah. Okay.
Goodbye.
See you later.
On the radio, put it on my radio.
You tell your sister to call me.
Take care. See you later. Yeah. Take care.
There's a little radio player.
Somebody tell their sister to call me.
Talk about radios on our
There you go. See you later. Are you gone yet?
Yeah, I'll see you guys. I just came in here to say I'll see you.
Ooh, Daddy greased my weasel.
I really want to talk to your sister. I do hope you have one.
Later, alligator.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back in.
Take care. See you later. Ciao.
Don't go away mad. Just go away.
What's all this noise on my radio?
I just want to congratulate a lot of you gentlemen for putting up such a good fight and struggling and.
It gets real difficult sometimes.
Well, you boys got covered clean up. You know, some of you folks may not have got covered clean up, but we covered you up. So God bless you. KB4Y Joe. My name is Dick.
I want to run some of that big iron like Dick has up there.
Richard Rishaw. Ricky.
I know most of the time he can't hear me. I got to get me a big amp.
Yeah, you got to get you a big
You need to get yourself a goddamn diopter, son, so you can switch stages and come over the phone. You see how you look at your commode. You see how it circles around the bowl. Well, Uncle Dick, I'm coming the other way. Uncle Dick is I'm circumnavigating your commode.
That's what you got to get. Roger?
Shut up.
Entry.
How about if someone squashes? You're going to be America soon. Have you learned our national anthem yet? Have you learned our freaking national anthem, you freak?
Have you not learned to...
You better learn our... God dang it.
Have you not yet learned to submit?
And God bless... You need to learn... God bless... you need to learn that too, son.
You must submit.
Stand beside her and guide her.
You must...
You shut up! Shut up!
You must submit.
This is a loyalty test for some of you bastards. You know, some of you freaks need to be you need to be ixnayed.
Stand beside her.
From the line, from the mountains to the valleys to... Would you shut up? I could get my hands on that dude. I don't care if you had a high and tight, if you had a good haircut, I'd still bust you up. I don't care. lot of you guys, God dang it, man, if I could get my hand, if Tom Holman would listen to me, I'd deport this entire frequency. It would be just missing from ham radio. Yeah. When that I love, stand beside her. And you're a bunch of freaking commies. J.B.4 White Show at 30 past. I'm out of here. Good evening, everybody. I'm out of here. I don't hate everybody, but I'm just gonna say this. I do hate a lot of you people, but I don't hate everybody, so it's a good thing.
Maybe I'll learn how to tell time. It ain't no 16. You know better than that. Why are you trying to scoot out of here so early and cut people going on their therapy sessions? What is price of everything's going up already.
That's my address. Fucking
I want you folks carpet bombed. I hate to say it, but I mean, here's the thing with you boys. It's for the greater good, altruism. We have to kill you in order to save you. Do you understand the old Vietnam adage? We're going to roll in there and we're going to, just say, we're going to make your trip to St. Peter an easy pass. I'm going to put a 2,000-pound bomb right on your freaking head, son.
We're going to put low wiggles in your top number.
I can't wait till we get these cartels, man. Come on. Forget them goddamn B-52s in the air. Let's rock and roll. Get back on the line. Shut up. You know what? Are you down? Where are you at, son?
And you my nuts for a bouncer.
You better not be in New Mexico or, we're going to change that to New America. Stupid son of a biscuit eater.
85 Cardwell Lake Road.
It's all day on my radio.
If you can't bring it.
Talk about radios on my radio and you can
I must have arthritis in my,
85 Cardwell Lake Road.
well, it's getting hard anyway.
That's all I know. So I don't want to threaten any of you folks. Uncle Dick, I know it's a Tuesday. It's a goddamn Tuesday. But some of you boys need to be liquidated. You need to be vaporized.
You just wait and see what happens tomorrow. You'll be talking more liquidating. We're already looking for tomorrow. In fact, we're looking for next week. We done forgot about today because there ain't nothing we can do about it.
Hey, listen!
See, your noodle's gone on vacation. Not only has your cheese slid off the cracker, a mouse ate the damn cheese. And your cracker's still up there. Radio's got that turned out. Say, it don't take long to clear all that up now. Don't start it up again.
That's the cartel. You see, when Uncle Dick leaves, now the cartels come in here because you're just some kind of weirdo.
I had to come in here and straighten this mess out that you introduced in here.
You ain't straight, son. You're just collateral damage. You know what collateral damage is? A couple of eggs might land on your freaking hooch, okay?
Yeah, well, I'll take the eggs. You can take the poop on the hooch. How about that?
You boys out there playing that T-Hannah, playing that there goddamn,
Sing with them.
You boys are going to get, we're going to get you cartel boys.
Sing with them.
But you just shut up for a second.
No.
I can't harass nobody because this old guy keeps harassing me. right, go ahead, old timer. Go ahead.
Somebody, we're waiting.
Stupid son. I'm out of here.
No, you can't go yet. It ain't 4 o'clock. It ain't 1600. Over there at that place you stay at until 4 o'clock. So you might get in line early, but they ain't going to serve you a plate until 4 o'clock. That's as soon as they open up those lines in them old folks' home. I know, that's where I'm at. Dick. I want to know your daughter some of it.
Left, right, left, right, left, left, left.
You broke your amp.
Shut up.
You broke your amp.
Amp shut off. My amp is shut off because of the snow, gentlemen. There's heavy, heavy hair on my aerial.
Well, see, it must be transistor. That's what goes on with them transistorized amplifiers. Put a little yellow snow on them and they fade away. Hey guys, what you gonna do if you can't transmit?
I'll just receive.
Buried in snow.
Shut up. What are you gonna do?
They don't snow down here.
How about if I drop a rock on that your old time, you in hospice there, son? I don't want to cover you up. God bless you. I appreciate what you're trying to do. Your therapy and all this other stuff. But I'm getting a little tired of you, son. I'm getting a little fed up.
Last nerve over here.
How about if I squash you like a bug, old timer? How about if I pinch off your oxygen? How about if Uncle Dick steps on the hose?
Be nice, Richard.
You don't want me to step on your hose, old.
Be nice, Richard.
My helium.
I will squash you down. You better turn that. Yeah, I heard you turn it up. You turn it up a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. I got to reach over here. Hold it. Hey, turn it up.
Hold on. Let me scoot over here.
I'm going to turn this thing so wide open.
All right, gentlemen. Listen up. I'm getting ready to kick on the afterburner. She might get a little loud here. All right, here we go. Crank it up.
Let me turn this thing. Gentlemen, God bless this guy. He thinks he's, I've just been waiting for somebody like this to get to lay it out in the road. You know what they say, when you lay it out in the road, it gets run over. Old Uncle Dick,
Tell him all that. I done backed it down now. You can tell he's being walked on.
Don't talk about radios.
God dang it. Why you want to hide all that power, son? You want to come in here and try and dust folks' britches? What the hell?
Well, I can't turn it up on high because when I do, all the damn street lights up and down here go out and the neighbors lose power. Turn it loose.
What the hell are you doing, man? Why you want to, all right, you know what? I'll God bless you. God bless you. KB4 White Joe.
See, mine runs on 3-phase, and when I kick in the 3-phase, all that other shit comes on.
Whoa.
Nothing better after work than a good stiff drink.
I'm gonna talk all day on my radio.
Look, I had to back it down. I had to back her down. I had to. That old timer, he's got some big iron. I don't know what the hell he's.
I got some nuts and no cream on them too.
You know what? Let me turn this thing back wide open. God, I don't care, man. Let's rock and roll.
Turn it up.
You're squeezing me now.
I'm going to spray this thing down, old-timer. You better come in here. You better not. I'm going to spray this thing out of the gate. And the first thing they said is don't spray it out of the gate. But Uncle Dick, I'm going to spray her out of the gate.
Let's have a horse race, Uncle Dick.
Well, the horses were already gone by the track one time, but let me see if I can get mine cranked up again.
I got this FU stretched. I got this old FU. She's stretched out. Let me tell you one damn thing, son. Let me check my temperature. Let's rock and roll. I'm going to open a window in this shack so I can get some cool air in here. Uncle, let me cool this thing down. I'll get back to you.
Crank it up. Let's have a horse race.
I got to get out of here in about 40 minutes, gentlemen. God bless you people. It's good to hear you. God, I mean, it's a hell of a snowstorm here in Delaware, but God bless you.
That's enough time to have a horse race. You just hold on a minute. Let the old timer get fired up.
Is that Bobby Dale?
That beats me. Come on.
I knew you would start to instigate.
I'm not instigating. I want to see a horse race.
All right, guys. They getting ready to fire.
I can't take him down, man.
Y'all asked for it.
Uh-oh. I believe he's got you, Rick.
Can't, I'm trying, Bobby Dale, but I only got one jug.
All right, fellas, y'all got them? Bring them on. I'm that thing's running high gear. Let's get her done.
Okay, he's pretty much got you. Get it done. Get it done.
Got me, all right. I turned her down. I turned it.
Old timer's got you all.
The old timer, that guy's got me, man. What can I say? That boy done put me in a hole.
So tell me she's getting ready to blow.
Come on, you old timer. Let's go, boy. Let's rock.
Timer's got you, Rick.
God bless Donald Trump.
He ain't got nobody, son.
Back her down. All them arms are stuck.
Uncle Dick, hold on. Let me switch to the diet. I'm going to come over the pole. Uncle Dick, I'm going to come over the pole. Now, who do you hear there, son?
He done squished you like a bug.
God bless Donald Trump.
I ain't even turned it up on high yet. Hell.
Old timer's got you, Rick.
All right. He squashed me like a bug.
That's all right. You still, I ain't going to call you my friend, but, you know, that's okay. Can't call you my friend till I shoot your hand, but that's all right. You're a good person there. There you go.
You can't squash folks like bugs and then call them your friend, son. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to, I'm going to get a bigger box.
Come on back when you get the bigger box. Old timer's got you.
Old timer, you stupid son.
Roger that. Fire this puppy up. Y'all get ready.
Why does people have to dust my junky I don't know what the hell's going on with you boys.
Snow, let it snow.
God dang old timer, shut up.
He's 40 over down here, and you about 15 over, Rick.
I don't have enough power. I don't know what happened, son. I think I lost
I think you lost a tooth.
I've only got one tooth.
Well, you probably lost it.
I think hold on, let me make sure it's still
As long as it's glowing orange, you're all set.
All right, fellas. I think y'all called for me to get a 60-cycle hum here or something.
What the hell?
I got my generators going. Shit, hold on a minute. Shit, why did you cut this damn thing off? I know there was a there somewhere. Shit, there you go. Have my generator on. Wait a minute. Damn, I have my generator still kicked in.
Son, you wouldn't know a generator if you tripped over it.
You don't make no damn mind.
How about if you know what? I've been relaxing. Let me turn this thing up just a little bit more. I got another 1,000 watts I can throw on the fire here. Let's rock and roll, old time. How about now, you boys? Wait a minute.
You gonna crank her up? Then look at
This is KB4 Young Ham Operator. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to do battle with that weirdo. I don't know his call or his name. But I got him. I got him now, dude. I got this thing flat out firewall. If I'm getting my britches dusted, I'm going to stand down. If Uncle Dick... Gentlemen, I'm taking these boys out. I'm listening on 3 different SDRs, and they ain't making it past the mighty Mississippi.
Oh, my goodness. He got you squashed like a bug.
If I could get... Shut up, man. What?
He got you squashed down here down south. I mean, he just...
Son, I've squashed you flatter than a goddamn paper bob pad than a...
Why don't you go over to Jay's and borrow an amplifier?
You know what, son? You got a real problem.
Oh, no, I got one. I got a 60-cycle hum now.
I can't wait to get my hands on one of you freaks and just squash you flat.
Go over to Jay and get you an amplifier.
I'm going to squash one of you boys before I get off the air. One of you folks, I'm going to squash.
All right.
I don't think so.
Old-timer won the race.
Old-timers, shut up so I can squash somebody. That's right. You better get out of here.
I don't want you squashing me.
You damn right you don't, son. Let me clean my fingernails.
Better go dust the snow off your antenna. Shake it, Richard. Shake that antenna.
It is still snowing like good. What's he doing? Still, holy shit. Hey, let me see my SWR. Oh, it's gone up a little bit. Ah! So much for global warming. Holy Jesus. I've never seen so much snow here in my life. 27 years. Get that. Who said that?
It's LD. I'm still trying to get my damn generator shut down.
All right there, limited distance.
Lizard Dick.
Okay, last ditch.
God, that was a lot of work. Don't make me do that no more. I had to call the power company and tell them there was nothing wrong. They was getting ready to switch over to another grid circuit, and I said, no, don't do that. It's just me firing things up a little bit.
You got another grid? God dang, what they call that?
Hemorrhoidal flare-up. Well, see, I got that 3-phase circuit on this thing, and...
You ain't got no 3-phase at residential.
You get this warning, you got to pump the damn fuse up and all this other stuff, and the alarm goes off, letting the neighbors know that they're getting ready to lose power and all that stuff.
Look, man, you don't have 3-phase power on residential.
Let me tell you something about embellishing.
All right. Oh, did you say... Okay. Well, now, okay, all I got to do is explain it to me, son. I mean, yeah.
It's a struggle, I'm going to tell you. It's a struggle to be the embellisher. But I'll admit, we're probably running neck and neck with that, and we could probably have a pretty damn good sitcom show. I said sit. So let's get that straight.
Now, here's the thing. I'm a solo act.
Yeah.
You know, if I had to...
You're right. You're low act.
You know what? All right, so now you want to mess up. See, you try... You know what? Gentlemen, I know better. I know better. Uncle Dick, I've been here too long.
See, I tried to tell you. I did not try to tell you.
Son, let me tell you something. It doesn't matter what you tried to do or what you're trying to do. Uncle Dick I'm above you, man. I'm looking down at you like
Can't think of words to describe it, can you? See, the thing about it is I can take it because I already know I'm disturbed.
Son, if I could get my hands on you. See, here's the thing. I threaten a lot of people, and God bless the people I threaten. But you know...
You just don't know how to deal with me.
Latter Day. LD. Latter Day. It's, you should be LD, Latter Day Saints. But I'm just going to say, limited distance.
I bought myself a new boat. Well, not a new one, but I bought a boat, and my wife says, "What you going to name it?" I said, "Well, I guess we'll just have to call it Wasted Seaman."
How about Little Dipole?
There you go. That worked.
Little Seaman. Little Seaman.
Last Dragon. How about...
You're a good person. I'll stand up for you anytime. Well, let me read.
How about Looky Dare?
Behind you anytime. I don't know that I'll stand in front of you, but you're a good person. You carry on a decent conversation when you're not so full of shit. But there you go.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Hey, you know what? I'm not going to fail at him now at this guy anymore because he knows if I was to run into him, it would be a horse of a different color.
He's Little Seaman.
He knows what would happen, man.
Like him.
Dude, I will, man.
So tough.
I don't want to bust anybody up. I just want to shake people. Uncle Dick, I want to extend my, Uncle Dick wants to extend his hand. But some of you boys, some of you folks, some of you weirdos, I'm just gonna, I don't know, if I see you, if you have your call sign on your hand, I'm just gonna start throwing hands.
No.
Wave a hand at you. Is that good for a call sign?
No.
Well, shit.
I don't care if you're in a chair. I don't give a goddamn if you're in a wheelchair or a stretcher. I don't care if they're taking you away in the ambulance, dude. I'm gonna.
Ambulance.
I don't want to hit you with an L4B power supply, but I may do it.
I need one of those.
Do you? Working or not working?
One of those bad boys, yeah. L4B had it for a long
I got
time.
one completely rebuilt, new caps and everything, but I'll hit you in the head with it, and it may not be working after that.
Hey, let me see you my amplifier, because I'm going to buy a new one.
I don't need I don't even use an amp. Son, Uncle Dick uses superior antenna technology. And I use it.
Yeah, I know. All you use is tampons.
I said technology, not
Did I say that out loud?
I said Gentlemen, I'm out of here.
Okay.
I'm going to say this to you guys. I got 8 more minutes. God bless you people. It's been great.
Yeah.
I hope that your tray is warm and your food is good. I know you want to be at the first of the line.
You better not be in here tomorrow. Please don't come back. Seriously, man. You're not doing yourself a favor if you come back.
Well, then what am I supposed to do?
Well, let's see. How many push-ups can you do?
What would you do if I didn't show up tomorrow to help entertain? That's right, nothing.
You're not helping. I mean, I didn't want to burst your...
Hey, you're the one that's got cream on your nuts.
Well, that's because I got a prescription. The doctor.
Crabs.
Son, let me tell you something.
Bloomer crickets.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
All you gotta do is stand in front of a mirror, naked, they'll jump off on the mirror, so it's a new piece of meat, and then you just Richard. Kill them.
Look, here's the thing.
Just sleep with you.
Some of you guys don't. I'm in a bowling league, for God's sake. A lot of you guys up there talking about crabs on your testicles. You ain't got to. If you know what you're doing, them crabs will
get on your bowling ball.
Richard.
Yeah, go ahead.
Your L4B, how old is that?
I only have a power supply.
Oh, you don't have the amp?
No.
Oh.
My bad. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I just had a question about it, because I have one, and I had it for a long time. It was brand new, and haven't used it in a while, and the fan dried out. I had to get a new fan made.
Well, I welded a chain onto my power supply so I can swing it around to Hamfest, like, and hit people. Oh, you laugh. You're laughing. Are you? Okay, son.
And when you get old, it gets hard to lift those 200-pound power supplies.
I don't want to threaten anybody. For God's sake, what am I doing? I'm out of here.
Yeah, bye.
Hit the road.
Oh, say good night, Dick.
You got 6 minutes yet. You don't have to go yet. 6 minutes.
Well, sir, it's been fun.
I will see you guys tomorrow, maybe. I don't know.
Probably keyed up to trying to talk over me.
Yeah, but you might be snowed in.
You can do that because I backed my power down. I'll let you have that opportunity and take advantage of doing it. That's quite welcome. It's been fun. I enjoyed it. Hope you have a good evening. And
Hello, radio. Hello, radio.
You know what's weird? Is I listened to you at about 11 o'clock, 11:30, and your diction, your speech, your cadence was really slow, but now it's fast, bro.
It is fast.
Dude, God.
It's real sad.
My name is Lou. How do you do?
You shut up.
To you on 7.2, where everybody is cuckoo.
All right, Dick. Have a good evening. I know we can do this. I enjoy this fun. I enjoy shitting around with you. Have yourself a good evening. Whiskey 4 Lima Delta.
No, wait a minute. I lost dog. Where are you going?
Well, I thought you was getting ready to get out of here, and I was telling you to have a good evening. I've enjoyed shitting around with you. It's been fun.
Okay, latter date. All right, well, no, I'm leaving here in, what time we got?
It's going on 4.
Just tell him this, brother.
3 minutes.
4 o'clock, almost 4 o'clock.
Just hit the fucking, I didn't mean to say that.
I am going to hit the
really,
You know what, you guys, God bless you guys. You know what?
You are a good psychotherapist.
I am a ham of my word. Uncle Dick. Hold on, let me try. I'm going to turn the diopter back on. Yo, I'm coming over the pole, gentlemen. You guys have heard of Borealis?
Yeah, hurry up and get the hell out of here now.
What the hell's wrong with you? You get the hell out of here.
Both times you take your medication and go out of here.
You guys.
What are you boring your anus with?
Take your medication.
I got to. I tell you, it's about
Neosporin, gentlemen. Neosporin will clear out your freaking moo-moo.
Yeah.
Listen to this, boy. You're going to need medication.
Clorox bleach if you want to get that brown stain.
Yeah, I put white out my underwear.
Swallow it.
I use the white out to get the brown stains out of my underwear.
You shut up. This is
I want to talk to a white business operator.
To be,
I've been taking sphincter exercises, and the muscles are built up really good. In fact,
the hell's wrong with this old timer?
Oh, boy.
And that's right, okay.
What is wrong with you, man?
I'm sick.
He's stuck on stuff.
I told you I'm sick.
My name is Lou. Nick is talking past his curfew.
And I have psychological problems that extend very deeply, and I lose track of things. You should be very concerned.
Bring him up, Scotty.
Well, at least he admits it.
My name is Lou. This sounds like deja vu.
Don't worry, I'm almost out of you guys' hair. God bless you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, I hope.
Bring him up, Scotty. I got my ham license, too.
No, he's not going to beam me up till about 59.
Hi.
I'm trying to get you out of here early.
I don't control that. Gentlemen, I do not control the beam up or beam down. He's his own dude.
My name is Lou. I'm going to tell my nephew, Matthew, about 7.2.
I got 1 more minute. One more minute, and God bless everybody. Man, I tell you what, this is so good. I took my blood pressure, man, 120/84.
Talk about radio.
Because of you guys. Serious, you guys are the best medicine. You already know that. Just want to say goodnight, everybody, before I beam out.
Have a good day, man.
Have a good day, good night there, Rick.
One man, good evening to you guys. God bless you. You're in my prayers.
All right. Have a good night.
Beam my ass out of here. What are you doing? Good night.
This is the great Galoo. How do you do? My name is Lou. Here on 7.2. This is Big Lou. Everybody must have went skidoo. Me too. Radio, I have to take my Yesu and go skidoo. This is Big Galoo.
around a lot.
you. Did all the boys get tired of instigating? I gotta go pee-pee. Thanks for sharing. And you want to wrestle an alligator turd? Only Canucks say hoser. Now, all you Canucks got to behave like Americans after we annex y'all.
KK4, SIJ. This is KK4 SIJ.
Just said it once.
Every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes.
KK4 SIJ. Tuning in. Well, I got me a new CB radio coming to put in my truck. RCI 39. Looks like it's going to be a good one to drop my 4-pill amplifier with. So I can be, to get that super trucker status as I'm traveling around town and up and down the highway. Come on.
You may as well.
Yep, should be a good matchup. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe I'll make a video of it too, put it on the Facebook group, you know, show off my HF mobile setup.
You may as well, everybody else does.
Yeah. You have a call sign, sir?
Yeah, K9 Victor Mike. My name's Rick. I'm in Nashville, Indiana.
All right, good deal, Rick. Well, good afternoon to you. Yeah, sounding good over here. You're about 10 over 9 over here. And near the city of Petersburg in Virginia. Name here is Chris. Kilo Romeo India Sierra.
And I know you said your call 2 or 3 times, but I did not write it down.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. It's not that important anyway. Just another call sign.
Well, what is it so I can go back to you with it?
Hey, sir.
He don't have a call. That's made up.
Well, I'll give it to you. I never come across a ham who was so demanding of a call sign. I'll take that back. I hear people demanding call signs here all day long. They just don't ever get them. The call here is KK4, Sugar, India, Japan.
Okay, KK4 Sugar, India, Japan, K9 Victor Mike. Well, Chris, nice meeting you there. I just had to write this down because if I didn't, I would not remember it. But anyway, I'm up here in Nashville, Indiana, 40 miles south of Indianapolis, near the Hoosier National Forest.
Okay, you said you're in Indiana?
Roger that.
All right, good deal, man. Well, like I said, I keep a notebook here at the Ham Shack. I try to write down names and call signs and locations so I can always reference them if I need to, because I damn sure can't remember everybody that I meet out here.
Yeah, I won't even attempt it. I keep a paper log anyway, so, you know, I log all the international calls, but I very seldom ever log anything out of or in the States.
Yeah, well, when it comes to like, one thing I mean, like I said, I got just a notebook here in front of me, but anytime I make like a DX contact, especially a country that I haven't worked before, then I'll put it on my logbook on my QRZ page. I do like to keep track of the countries that I contact, but just in general, man, just out here just jabbering my jaws, I just write it down in my notebook.
Well, Chris, I've got 25 years worth of paper logs. Most of them are the British ARL and the US ARL type logbooks, but I've got a quarter of an office drawer full of them, 25 years worth, and you know, I'm not even going to attempt to go on computer. I'm just not that computer oriented.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, like I said, I just use a logbook on QRZ. It's pretty easy and straightforward, but that's about as far as it goes for me. You know, when you said paper log, I still have my paper logbook from Radio Shack that I bought. Man, I bet it's been 25 or 26 years ago when I was real big into work. This was long before I became a ham. Matter of fact, probably 14 years before I became a ham, actually. I was first licensed in 2013. But anyway, I used to work 11 meters a sideband a lot. And I used that Radio Shack paper logbook to log a lot of my countries on 11 meters, you know, like 27,400 to 27,500, like in that range, sometimes on 38, channel 38 lower sideband. I used to always, you know, log Europe, whatever, Central South America, Australia even. And I remember the first time I ever worked Australia, I did it on 11 meters, man. I thought I had talked to another planet. I mean, I was just, you know, excited to have worked Australia. You know, at the time, of course, I was, only like 15 or 16 years old at the time, too. So I really enjoyed that. Those are the good old days.
Well, you did the same thing I did, only I did it back in the 70s. It was a hoot back then. I modified a Bengal 22 channel sidebander and put a crystal box on it. It'd go with the 27455, and I thought I had the dog by the tail then, running 200 watts and a 6-element beam on a lake in Brown County, Indiana, and I was working the world too. Hell, I made contacts all over the place. It wasn't until later that I got into the Indian Ocean, but you know, by the time I was 17 or 18, I had worked the world, Europe, parts of Asia, and Australia and South America, but I never did get into the Indian Ocean until I got into the Reunion Islands and Madagascar in that range till the 90s. So I didn't become a ham till 2000, but I think a lot of us started out this very same way, and a lot of the hams say, you know, the hell with guys like us, but I really don't give a damn. I don't care what they think of me. Everyone got their own start their own way. So anyway, KK4SIJ, K9 Vim.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hell, yeah. Oh man, me and you, we're going to get along just fine. No doubt about that. I never cared about another ham's opinion on me. That's for sure. A lot of guys, you know, they frown on 11 meters. They always talk about sea beers and blah 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 blah. And anyway, I think it's all just when you hear those comments on ham radio, I think it's all just an effort to kind of, you know, impress or get along with all their other amateur buddies. But I never really cared for that. I've always enjoyed radio, and I still talk on 11 meters to this day. I use my ICOM 7610 on 11 meters with my amplifier and still work DX and, you know, Europe and talk to people across the United States and ask me if I care what somebody thinks about it. I can already tell you the answer. So, oh, it's illegal, you can't do that, oh, it's not type F.C.C. type accepted, you know, you can just hear them crying out there sometimes, but it never bothered me a bit, and I'm probably keep on doing it too until the day I die.
Yeah, Chris, you and me's cut from the same tree. I still play with my CV. I'm quite well known around the CV community here in our part of the state, and I really don't care. I'm the Aries races guy in our county. I take care of the repeaters in our county, and you know, I don't care. You know, I like what I like, and I don't care if other people don't like what I like. But yeah, I'm looking at an old Washington now that's been modified to push a big amplifier, but it's only pushing 150 watt. But boy, it sure does modulate. It's loud. SBE Console 2, SBE Trinidad. Took the plastic off of it, found it in the closet in a box. It's brand new, 1974. I've got SBE Console 5, needs a little work. But you know what? I got Johnson Messenger 223s, 3 of those. Johnson, I can't remember the other one, but I've got a little collection of those. So, you know, they're all memories. They take me back into the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, absolutely. KK4SIJ. Yep. I make zero effort in trying to be the prim and proper professional amateur radio operator. Zero. However, I make 100% effort at just being myself and enjoying radio and all avenues and aspects for which it has to offer is what I like to kind of dabble in and try things out in. I mean, I've been around for a while. I mean, I've done everything to putting large Leesonville alternators inside Suburbans and competing with the locals, keying on each other around town to working amateur radio satellites, digital data work, all kinds of sideband action. Even dabbled in the antique boat anchors. I always liked Johnson gear. I had a lot of Johnson transmitters and National Hammerlin receivers over the years. I mean, I really don't think... Well, I mean, there's not a lot that I haven't at least sampled or spent some time doing with radio. I've kind of sampled a little bit of everything. I mean, not everything, but a lot of it, let's say. Anyway, KK4SIJ, back to you.
KK4SIJ, K9 Victor Mike. Well, you know, I did the boat anchor thing, Heath Kit, Yazoo 101, double E's, VDs, you know, the whole gambit, and a lot of the other older antique radios, and I had a whole wall full of them, and really loved it there for a while, and they started nickel and diming me to death, so I figured, well, the hell with it, so I sold out. But now I've got 5 towers, 15 different antennas. I got them all listed on QRZ. You can look me up. I've got quite the Muncie commo station here for you name the instrument. I used to do hurricane support. During Katrina, I was on the air for 40 hours straight. My wife was bringing me stuff to the radio and monitoring stuff. She was a tech, and she would write stuff down when I was on the crapper. But during Katrina, I was doing a lot of life-saving work. I was relaying traffic that I was picking up from different EOCs in the area that had field stations, and then I had Mississippi on Mississippi State Police and Louisiana State Police in Baton Rouge on the telephone. I'm retired fire, 33 years as fire chief of one of the local fire departments here that takes care of the military installations. So, you know, firefighter EMT, I'm a firefighter family. My boys are all firefighters. I've got 2 boys that are, one that was, and my daughter is a nurse practitioner. So, you know, we got quite the background.
Yeah, oh yeah. I meant to, I wanted to make a comment a minute ago. Well, tell a short story rather about when we were talking about CBers and ham operators, stuff like that. You know, I don't know, about 6 months ago, I bought an amplifier from a local ham operator, about an hour drive here from the house. It was an Ameritron AL1200. He bought that thing brand new about 20 years ago, and he was an older gentleman, up in his 80s, health wasn't in the best of shape. Excuse me. And he'd been a ham operator for a good 50 years. So he explains. And you know, I was talking about him, you know, talking about the amplifier and stuff, and we got to talking about 11 meters, and I said I can show you that the amplifier works, but all I have is just an 11 meter antenna up. Like he made that statement thinking that I was going to pass some sort of judgment on him for playing 11 meters. I'm like 11 meter test sounds good to me because I'll be using it on 11 meters. And he kind of looked at me and chuckled, you know. And then he said, you know, some of the best people that I've ever met on radio has been done through 11 meters. And I was like, wow. That really kind of hit home for me to hear somebody like that, a 50-some-year-old ham, make a statement like that. And I was like, man. I was like, it really goes a long way. It kind of speaks volume about the radio community when it comes to ham operators or CBers. I mean, there's pros and cons on both sides, you know, but just to hear him say that some of the best people he'd ever met was done through 11 meters versus amateur radio, I'm like, wow. I'm like, there's a little bit of truth behind that. But anyway, great old guy, though, man. We'll probably just a gentle soul. I mean, I really enjoyed the time that I spent there that day, just kind of talking to him and listening to him ramble on about 11 meters and his experience with ham radio and this, that, and the third. But anyway, I'm beating a dead horse to death now, but that was a pretty strong statement that he made.
Well, I turned my beam over there to try to get you a little better, and I picked up the other guys more than I did you.
Yeah, well, that's what you get out here. You know, these guys can't stand it when 2 hams engage in a QSO. They're usually short-lived before somebody feels the need to come in here and interrupt it. Over.
Okay, well, I got you up here 5'9" now, so no problem. But yeah, you're preaching the choir. I kind of think the same. I mean, I've been a local CBer around here since I was a kid in junior high school. Same handle, whole 9 yards. There's a few of them that still remember me that are my age. And, you know, it's just history. You can't change history. So, you know, the hell with the other guys' opinions.
That's right. That's right. You got a good signal now. You're coming right over top of that noise. You're 25/9 here into Virginia, so that beam is definitely doing a good job for you. This is KK4SIJ. Tell me about your antenna. What is that? 2, 3, 4 element? What do you got?
This one's a 2-element high gain. I forget the number on it. It's up at 70. It's I think the reflector's 45 feet and the director's 23 on a 24-foot boom.
So, high gain. Is that the XM240? Does it got the the capacitance hats on it?
Yeah, it's got the cap hats on it, but I don't know if it's that number or not. This thing had been sitting in the plastic in some guy's yard or garage forever. I bought it brand new, never been put up for $175.
Oh man, you got a good deal on that. That's for sure. I got a tower over here in the backyard myself, but I don't have nothing for 40 meters on it. I thought about putting a tri-bander back up there, but I don't know. I really don't feel like fooling with it, you know. I mean, I like the idea of it, but then I think about all the work that's going to be involved in it. putting that big ass antenna back together and tuning it up and hoisting it up on the tower. It weighs 80 pounds. And I remember last time I had it up there, it would, a heavy wind, it would slip in the mast, it would throw my azimuth off, and I would have to constantly find myself, like every month or couple months, I'd have to go up there and like readjust everything, and I got to the point where I just got tired of fooling with it. I wasn't really using it at the time, so I just took it down. But anyway, I think the tower that I have up now will probably be my last tower. If I move or if it falls to the ground or something, I don't think I'll ever put another one up. The hell with it.
Oh yeah, I just climbed Tower 3 and changed the rotor out on my A4S, but you know, I wouldn't like ham unless I had a beam. I'm not satisfied with the wire, never have been. I started out with beams in early CB days, and matter of fact, I use a 4-element Joe gun monobander for both CB and ham. It's up at 80. It's a band opener and a band closer, and I don't have to run very much power on it, and it really, really works well. You know, if you look me up, you'll see most of the antennas on the photograph. Some nice Aussie made that little presentation or site, and he did a damn good job. But I've got a kilowatt backing up 3 old transceivers, Icom 756 Pros and Pro 3s. I've got you know, like 3 or 4 2 meters, a couple of UHF, and the redundant communications.
I like that. That's funny. Hey,
yeah, oh yeah. Well, the antenna that I got on tower right now is a 5-element 11-meter Mako beam, M105, I think it is. 5-element Mako, and just above that's a 5/8 wave Mako vertical. And I have used both of them for 10 and 11 meters. It works pretty good on 10 meters too, both the vertical and the beam. And I just have to use the antenna tuner a little bit to kind of just to touch it up some. But yeah, they both work well. I mean, I really enjoy them. They're lightweight. They're easy to handle. Very low maintenance. They have both been up there on that tower now for more than 5 years now, I believe. And I ain't had a bit of trouble out of neither one of them, man. They've been real good to me.
Roger. Well, you know, maybe one of the reasons why you was having trouble with your azimuth, Chris, was the rotor didn't have brakes on it. Was that what was going on? The wind was cranking it around.
No, the rotor, it's a good strong rotor. It's a ham 4, and I haven't really had no trouble out of the rotor, but I guess just the mast to clamp, mast to boom, you know, boom to mast, that right there would always slide. Maybe it's just because, I don't know, maybe it doesn't like my mast pole, or maybe the clamp is just worn. The antenna was used when I got it, so I just tried to make the best of it, but it just kept, a heavy wind would just cause it to slip on the mast. The rotor would stay true. The mast never slipped in the rotor. I mean, the rotor always locks up. It's got a good brake on it, but it would just slip around on the mast where the boom touches the mast.
Well, you can do what I've had to do. I had to run a pin through, or a light, heavy steel bolt. You know, it was heat treated. And I drilled a tiny little hole through there on both my rotor and the mast to boom, and that prevented any slippage.
Yeah. You know, and at the time when I had it up, I considered doing something like that, but then I was worried that it would damage my rotor. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I kind of learned to deal with it. I would just kind of pay more attention to the receiver than the azimuth indicator on the rotor box. I would just turn the beam and kind of see where the signal comes in, you know, and that's where I would stop it at. But I was worried that if I were to put a bolt through it or something, or secure it more fixed, that it would damage the rotor, like it would break the brake in it, or cause some other damage to the gear reduction in it. And I just left it away. I just dealt with it for the longest time, and then it finally came down, and I replaced it with the 5-element Mako.
No, Chris, it won't hurt that rotor none. They're built to last. But you know, like for instance, this 2-element 40-meter beam is not the only thing I've got on this tower. Hell, I've got a 15-element Cushcraft 2-meter. I've got the 4-element Joe Gun 10-meter, or 11 and 10 on top of that. I made an array on the top of it, so it's cranking around quite a bit of torque. The only problem I have, Chris, is lightning. I live out here in the trees, and my antennas are just barely over the canopy. Excuse me.
Yeah. I'll give you a minute there. I've been trying to get over a cold myself, and I've still got a damn lingering cough, but I don't know, man. Maybe I'll reconsider it. I've also considered, I only wanted to put that antenna back up just for 20 meters. And then I told myself, well, if I'm going to do that, then why don't I just go ahead and get me a damn 4-element, monobander for 20 meters. I think I'd be a lot happier with that. So I haven't really made up my mind yet. KK4SIJ.
KK4SIJ, K9 Victor Mike. Well, that's the reason why I like the A4S. It's got the best of both worlds, 10, 15, 20, and it's got the 40 meter monoband element on it, rotatable dipole. But I don't know what the hell got in my back of my throat, but I don't use that portion of that antenna very much. But when the bands go down, I use the hell out of the 20 meter part, because 15 and 10 and 6 is going to be dead. So I resort to the lower frequencies and power up and go for it.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know. I'm going to kind of stew on it some more until I really decide on what I want to do. If I feel like it's something I still want to do and put up, then I might go ahead and just pull the trigger on it and make sure that it's not just kind of a sudden thought, like, oh, hey, this sounds like a good idea. I'll put this big-ass antenna back up here, just because I'm all excited about the thought of it. But if I'm still wanting to do that, maybe later this year, I might go ahead and pull the trigger on that and put a 4-element 20-meter monobander up there. What was up there was a tri-bander, like I said, it was 15, 10, and 20. But the only thing I ever really used it for was for 20 meters. Never really used it for 15 meters. I rarely used it for 10 meters. So anyway, KK4SIJ.
And KK4SIJ, K9 Victor Mike. Well, a lot of people don't realize this, but the Antron 99 is a very versatile antenna for hams. I've got it flat on 6. It's flat on 10 and 11. It'll work on 15. You got to tune it a little bit. It'll go as far as 17. So, just food for thought.
Oh, yeah, well, speaking of, I use my Mako V58 on 20 meters. It's close to a quarter wave for a vertical. And I got about a 2.5 at VSWR on it for 20 meters, and I just use the auto tuner and the radio to kind of compensate for it. But I've talked to many stations on that damn ground plane 5/8 wave 11 meter antenna, and it works really well for 20 meters. Surprisingly, it does. It receives very well. It transmits well. I was pretty impressed with it once I discovered that, just experimenting here at the house. But I would recommend anybody, if you wanted to put up a 20-meter antenna, but you don't want to hang up a wire, get you a $150 Mako V58. And with the auto tuner, you can probably maybe work some of the higher bands, like maybe 17 or 15. I really haven't tried it on those, but I know it works well for 20.
Yeah, I forgot to mention 12. Yeah, it works real well on 12. And the same company that makes SolarCon Antron 99s that make the SolarCon mobile antenna, and they got the broadband coil at the base. And I run them on mag mounts on both my Jeep and my little Nissan truck. I live out here in the Hoosier National Forest, and I can't have anything but 4-wheel drive. So, anyway, long story short, those damn broadband antennas really serve me well.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I were like to move in another house, something like that, and I didn't really have much of a yard, but if I could put up a vertical antenna, I would put the Mako V58 up. If it works well as a vertical, you can stand it up on a couple pieces of fence pipe and work all bands, 20 through 10 meters. Or at least, I like to think you can anyway. I don't want to put my foot in my mouth there, because like I said, I've never really tried it on 17 meters. I have tuned it on 15, never really tried it on 12, but I know it works well for 10, 11, and 20. I can say that much.
Roger. Well, hey, I'm going to get out here and let you go, but, I heard them giving you hell before when you made the same comment you just made about, how that 11-meter antenna works good on 20. But, the magic factor with this is, if you're happy with it, the hell with everybody else. So, Chris, it's great talking to like-minded people. You take her, God bless 7-3. And keep in mind that more than half the people up here in Indiana are Rebs, too. The state legislation back during the war of succession, when they voted, only failed by one vote. They was constantly up here trying to calm us copperheads down. So, anyway, we fly the stars and bars here a lot. We'll see you, 7-3. KK4SIJ, K9 Victor Mike. Take care. God bless.
Okay, buddy. Take care of 73, man. Yeah, they've always been, I'm always catching hell here on 7200. I have been for years. Everybody gives me a hard time every now and then, and I've just become numb to it. I have. It doesn't bother me a bit. Everybody's going to always have something to say about someone. It's just human nature. No matter where you go or what you do, that's just the way it is. And I think a lot of guys out here don't really like me, and they give me a bunch of shit because I just got an unfiltered mouth, just speak my mind, and I just go about radio as I please without worrying about anybody else to say so. Like you said, to hell with them. It's all about what makes me happy. 73, KK4SIJ.
See you, buddy. God bless.
Everybody shits on you all the time. Roger that. Shut up. Oh, don't you tell me to shut up. This is my monkey, and I'm affirmative, and roger that.
It's good to be hated, man. If you're hated, you're doing something right. If nobody hates you and everybody just kind of ignores you, you're not really relevant or anything, man. But if you're hated, you're doing something right. I guarantee you got that mall down about 22 dBs over here like nobody's business. Hey, Motor Mouth Mall. I'm cruising around over here, and it's no key down time radio. We don't have any key down time right now. Hey, Motor Mouth Mall, I got a video gate rolling, man. You got that thing sounding good out here in Tennessee, no doubt about it. Motor Mouth Mall, your rooster in 10, getting on that.
Come on.
CQ, KF8CGW.
Oh, boy.
CQ. KF8CGW.
Rooster MCU getting on down.
It seems to be, Bob. I got home and I heard somebody out here. I heard Chris out there, and now I hear nothing for half an hour. I think the band dropped out.
Downtime right now. Hey, Motormouth Mall, I got a video gate rolling, man. You got this thing sounding good out here in Tennessee, no doubt about it. Motormouth Mall, your Rooster MCU getting on down.
I gotta go, Poopy.
Hey, JJF. JJF, H1.
Is that Baba Booey?
Yankee Alpha Sierra, only 100 watts.
Is that Baba Booey?
you know, if nobody hates you and everybody just kind of ignores you, you know, you're not really relevant or anything, man. But if you're hated, you're doing something right. I guarantee you got that mall down about 22 dBs over here like nobody's business. Hey, Motor Mouth Mall, I'm cruising around over here, and this is no key down time radio. We don't have any key down time right now. Hey, Motor Mouth Mall, I got the video gate rolling, man. You got that thing sounding good out here in Tennessee, no doubt about it. Motor Mouth Mall, your rooster in 10, getting on down. Yo, homo. You're on the right watching the bottom. Yo, homo. You're on the wrong microphone, brother.
Yeah, sound like the same thing to me. He's on the wrong mic. Oops. Poor guy needs to take another drink.
Every now and then. And I don't even care to be in the starting lineup, man. I just want some playing time. Hey, Motor Mouth Mall, you know how it goes out there. Anyway, you sound good out here in Tennessee. I'm going to back up out the way and let somebody else have it, man. Good in my radio. You're a rooster in Tennessee. Back quiet.
Hey, what channel is that?
I've got two roosters in my hen house, and they kiss and make up.
Oh, no. What channel is that?
You sound like a northeastern Yankee from up northeast, like Connecticut.
That's a big old hammer, I tell you, man. I hear you on the Navajo. I thought you was just yanking my chain thingies on that Navajo, man, but I guarantee you got everything smooth out here, man. Real smooth sound to it. Sounds real good out here on my end, sure does. It's a big old hammer, man. You hit about 25 dBs that time. That's crazy, man. You wasn't hitting me that the other day when we was out here playing around. When I rolled those get video gates with the Queen, you weren't hitting me that hard then, man. You hit me about 20 then, but good Lord of mercy. You done jumped up my radio about 25 dB, so we must have some kind of conditions today, man. This stuff must be rolling in here on the vertical today. I don't know, but it's a big old mall, I tell you. Goodness gracious. Lord have mercy on a big hammer. Motor Mouth Mall, rooster, back quiet.
on. Bloomers, you got damn bloomers on. What's wrong with you, boy?
go poopy. No, I'm poopy. I pooped on my coax and now I got a shitty signal. Poop on the curtains again, damn it. Oh no. Oh, it's bad. There's so much poop in here right now. It looks like the Germans have been in here filming a porno. foreseeable existence wasted away on 7200. 7200 is 7200 years. 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 7200 ye
gas wasting away on 7200. No friend, no life. You gotta wear those ski pants, Roy.
KK4 SIJ.
KK4 SIJ from November 8 Yankee X-ray, over.
November 8 Yankee X-ray?
That's correct. Hopefully you can hear me over all the fun.
Oh yeah, I got a pretty good signal on you. You're about almost 20 over 9 here in Virginia.
Roger, and you're about the same, although I have the attenuator on you up here. I think you're running an IC718, correct?
No, not right now. This is an ICOM 7610, but I have owned a 718, so maybe at some point you might have heard me on here playing with the 718, but it's been a couple years now.
Okay, that's what I'm on, the upstairs shack. I've got 2 offices here. I work from home, and the upstairs, which is where I spend the cooler part of the year, because it's a little frigid down there until I get some space heaters going. I have a 718 and an R75 run as twins up here in the shack, and when I get the main ham shack finished along with the big home office, and I'll have a little bit higher end radios down there, but that's the operating conditions here.
Nothing wrong with that, man. I ran a 718 for a long time. You know, it was a great radio. I felt like it paired very well with the HAL headset, with the microphone gain like around 15 or 20, and the compressor on, man. That thing played nice, it did. Anyway, yeah, great radio. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, shoot, like I said, I had one for a long time, man. I had the LDG auto tuner with it as well, and that was my everyday rig for a while. Just easy, user friendly, doesn't take up a lot of space, and it was great for just rag chewing.
That's exactly what I'm doing with it here. I can run split and listen to the other guys if I need to on the R75. I have a few more filtering options on it, of course, but you know, this does what I need it to. I've got a narrow single sideband filter in it, so if things get a little crazy on voice, then I can kick it in and crank it down a little bit. I've also got an LDG tuner. Antenna's an inverted V at about 55 feet at the apex, and as far as audio gear, running an SM20, and the speaker is an old Minimus 7 that sounds really good. If I turn the IF shift on this, man, you get some great audio.
I appreciate that. I want to ask you a question about that R75. Does the receiver automatically mute itself when you're transmitting with the 718, or how does that work? How do you got that hooked up?
Well, the way I got this set up, the mute will work if you run the send line out to the mute jack on that radio. Now, the antenna swapping and switching and things of sharing is a little bit trickier. if you remember back in the days of like the 751A and the R71A and some of the other ICOMs of that vintage, they had an antenna in and out on the back panel of the transceiver, and you could directly connect the receiver in pretty much loop-back mode with a power divider like that. I use a mini circuits. This, I have to use an SDR switch, and I feed the SDR port through a receiver protector into the receiver, and then I actually let the transceiver do the switching, the SDR switch into transmit mode, and then the mute control from it will mute the receiver and disconnect the antenna line when I transmit.
Yeah, okay, I got you. I always wanted to, I've always liked the ICOM R75s, but I never really had a chance to own one just yet. But I always wanted to get one to maybe pair it with like one of my Johnson Viking Rangers, or I'm sorry, the Johnson Viking 2 or the Johnson Viking Ranger that I have sitting back here behind me to talk on AM with. I think it'd be a pretty neat thing to try out.
I've actually had this rig on AM with some of the local guys. There's a 10-meter net here in Northeast Ohio, and I tried it out and have gotten very good audio reports. The big iron is downstairs, and I can put legal limit out on most modes. AM a little less. I don't have anything that's high-level modulated. I don't know if I'm going to get anything unless I can maybe bribe some of my buddies with a case or two of beer to help me lug it down the stairs. But what I do have down there, I can put probably 900 watts out total on AM, and that sounds pretty good. Just need to get the new shack wired up for 220 so I can connect all the big stuff up.
Oh, I understand that. Once I made my mind up on where I was going to put my my table here, my ham shack desk, let's say, one of the first things I did was put a 220 outlet in there. Of course, at the time I didn't have anything that required 220, but I knew that the time would come. So it was the first thing I did, really, once I figured out where I was going to set my stuff up at. I put a 220 20-amp outlet right here in the floor under my table here, and it's a direct power line going straight back to the main panel back here at the back corner of the house. I think I used 312 was what I used to make that run. Probably about 30 foot long, 30 foot run, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit longer run off the sub panel that I've got. We've got a hot tub that has 220, and the way that that's all set up, it's run off the main breaker, which is 100 amp service. And this one is good for probably 60 amps. So what I'm going to do with that is run a couple of 10-3 lines. I've already got the breaker space and everything when the guy did our sump pump a couple of years ago. Then left me some spaces in there for the breakers I'm going to need for this. So I'm going to run one on the near wall of the new shack and the other on the far wall. And the near wall is going to be two big 12-volt power supplies that like 220, and then the other is going to be L7 and L75, and whatever else I decide to run over there at the time. I got a lot of older Drake 7-line gear, and periodically we'll put that stuff online and play voice with it. A lot more modern things to play digital modes on, but I like the Drakes for, just general purpose stuff like this. I probably will jump on 7200 or on 75 or some of the other frequencies that I hang out on quite a bit with that stuff when I get it all hooked up and everything ready to go.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Sounds like you got a pretty good idea of what you want to do and how you're going to hook everything up, so it should work out real good for you. Time for me to go in here and watch my show. I just started up this show called Stranger Things, and now I'm going to watch a few more episodes of it here probably before I go to bed tonight. So I'm going to get on out of here, man. Have yourself a good evening, and nice chatting with you. Hopefully We'll do it again sometime. I usually hang out right here on 7200 in the evenings and in the mornings on the weekends, so you can find me here. Take care, 73 KK4SIJ.
All right, Chris, take care of yourself. I usually will talk to Ron and, if you remember Tom, KE9RY, and N1UZI, and some of the other folks over the years. Met some decent guys here, and I'm usually a morning operator before all the craziness starts in the evening, but glad we got a clear frequency tonight that we could finally chat. Yeah, I'll definitely look you up again if I hear you on KK4SIJ from November 8, Yankee X-Ray. Take care, and we'll see you later.
Yeah, but, I wanted to ask you, I haven't heard from Tom in a long time. Have you spoken to him recently?
I have not. And VMO, I got you in here. Give me 1 second with Chris. Yeah, it's been probably 2 years since I've heard him in here.
Yeah, I haven't heard K9RY in here in quite a while neither. So I hope he's all right. Or I don't know, maybe he's just chit-chatting on another frequency somewhere, I don't know. But I used to enjoy talking to him. I talked to him quite a bit over the years here on 7200. But, I'm with you. I bet it's probably been at least a good year or more since the last time I heard him. But anyway, I got a goodie package over here for N1UZI. As soon as I get my ass to the post office, it's going to be heading his way. So if you're listening, Tom, you got that coming here pretty soon. As soon as I get up to the post office. Anyway, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I wanted to get your name for the logbook.
Name is Fred, Foxtrot Radio Echo Delta. That's actually my middle name, and since I do a lot of CW work, it's a heck of a lot easier to send than my first name to it.
Okay, where are you located?
If you know where Cleveland, Ohio is, I'm about 40 miles south, near a town called Medina, or as we call it here, Funky Cold Medina.
I got you, Cleveland, Ohio. Now, I'm unfamiliar with the area, but matter of fact, I know for a fact that I've never been to Ohio. All right, 73, I'm getting out of here. KK4SIJ.
All righty, Chris, take care. We'll work you again down the logbook, and VMO, go ahead. It's all yours.
He just doesn't know what he's missing, does he, Fred? NAYX, WA8 VMO, name's Chuck. I'm in Cincy. I think you and I talked the other morning, but having not been to Ohio, he is missing a treat.
Oh, man, you've got to do the Skyline Chili, that's all I can say.
Yeah, Skyline? We got Skyline and Gold Star. Those are the two biggies, but most everybody seems to be familiar with Skyline. Hey, I just wanted to jump in and say hi. I just put this TS-850 back in line, and I wanted to make sure it was working.
It's working. It definitely is working. You're on 10 over with the attenuator on, so yeah, putting out a decent signal. And you've actually got choice number 3 in chilies. I make one that's hot, sweet, and smoky, and it's actually placed well in cook-off. So maybe one of these days, if we ever connect up, then I'll let you sample a bowl.
I'm ready now. Just break that baby out. I'm sure you have some in the freezer. Just, drop it in the mail. It's cold enough. It'll get here. It'll still be cold, and we'll give it a shot.
I got to run a fresh batch. I ate all of it and hadn't had a chance to run any this winter. And what I do is I make it with one each jalapeno, habanero, and ghost pepper.
Ooh,
and
yeah, that's
last time, wife helped me out here, put a Reaper in it. And she said it was too hot to even cook in the kitchen around the stuff.
It probably brought tears to her eyes.
Oh, yes, but it did. And it's like, I was counting on having some of that until you actually put that pepper in it and, destroyed my crock pot.
You're a bad man. Anyway, that is some snappy chili based on the peppers you got in there. Stand back.
Yeah, I also put brown sugar in it and 3 different kinds of beans. The black beans and Bush's Home Style and some pintos. There's some kidneys or whatever I'm in the mood for, whatever she goes to the store and brings. And it's hot and sweet and smoky. And the last time that we were cranking on it here together, she put a lot of brown sugar in it. I do put a little bit, but she put a lot to kill some of the pepper taste and everything. Oh, and we got done with it. I had a bowl of that, and I said, whatever you did, you need to quit work, and you need to figure out how to make this stuff in bulk and sell it and retire, because it's that good. It was.
I was going to say, without the brown sugar, it sounds like it was going to take a big dollop of sour cream on top to cool it off.
Well, I like it really, really hot. I mean, not so hot that you got to have a gulp of water with each bite, but she absolutely hit it perfect. And what I'll do with the stuff when I make it is I'll put some cheddar cheese on it, and like you said, a little bit of sour cream, maybe some chives or whatever, and man, that's just some good eating.
Okay, well, we got to knock this off. I start gnawing on the table leg here. Anyway, though, that sounds good. That sounds good, Fred. Well, who knows? Maybe at some point, we'll catch you at a ham fest. Maybe you'll wander down to Xenia, and we'll have a chance to meet you there. Funny you should mention the Drake gear. I've been thinking of trying to find one of those single 500Z amplifiers. And an L75 would be nice, but they are very, very difficult to find.
Are you sitting down?
Yeah.
I got two of them in the basement.
Well, you're a mean man. Yeah, I was looking for one several years ago, and I just couldn't find one. I could find the AL80As and the AL80Bs, but the L75 was MIA.
All right, and you're still sitting down. I've got a pair of TR5s in the basement.
You're a Drake guy. For years and years, I ran just my Drake TR4, and a guy that I knew in Canton, Ohio, had an amplifier. It was called a Ray Track. And the Ray Track was made by some company in Columbus, Ohio, that basically cloned the L4B. And boy, I wish I'd held on to that amp because it was pretty nice.
I worked with one of the Drake engineers after he left Drake. He went to the place where I met him, and we were cube mates on the same software line, and then he got basically into project management. I got into security down there, but his call is W8XY. His name's Greg, and we will periodically get on the air or chit-chat by email, see each other at work functions. I no longer work down there. I'm at a different company now, and as is he. I think he went back and did the consulting gig and just basically said, I'm out of this. I want to get back into farming and everything. But yeah, he got me into the Drake stuff. He sold me my first TR7 and everything, and it's been downhill ever since. I love that gear. It's not computer controllable or anything like that, but it's definitely fun to operate, and very, very good receivers. I got a bunch of R7s that I pair with these things, and I've got R75s that I will also pair with the transceivers so that they'll stay put if I want to hang out in net frequencies or whatever. And yeah, it's not the equivalent of a lot of the stuff that you hear on the air nowadays, but it's still serviceable, and I get great reports with it.
Yeah, when you're talking on HF, if you've got a functioning rig and it's well maintained, it's pretty hard to tell that rig from the most modern. If you sound good, you sound good regardless of the radio.
Yeah, the thing I'll draw the line at is a lot of the older rigs had, instead of 2.4 or 2.5 or so kilohertz passband filters on single sideband transmit, they were 2.1. Collins liked to do it, Heathkit liked to do it and everything, and that audio to me is just a little bit too pinched to listen to unless you're contesting or DXing, and that's fine. But if we're rag chewing here, I'd like a little bit more sibilance in that person's transmission. This is N8YX in a group.
N8YX, WA8VMO. Yeah,
I like the Kenwood. It's easy to operate, and I've had this particular rig since, I think, 2007, so I really can't complain.
Do you have the DSP 100 with it?
No, sir. No, sir, I don't. I just thought that was an expense I didn't need to incur.
Well, one of our mutual friends who's also big time into contesting has an 850. And I think that's still his prime rig. And he absolutely swears by that radio. Doesn't, and forever was looking for a DSP module for it, but feels the same way. That's an added expense he didn't want to jump into.
Well, when you see them, they want $400 and $500 for the module. I've seen guys, they want more for the module than they do the rig.
Absolutely correct. And, if it were me and I was going to spend that kind of money, then I would gravitate to, one of the later model ICOMs, like a 7300 or like Chris's 7610, maybe an Elecraft or something like that. It definitely would not, go and spend that extra bit of money on that particular piece of gear.
No, I figure if the 850 SAT doesn't sound good enough for the guy on the other end, or I can't receive the signal well enough, well then probably we're not going to have a QSO.
Exactly true. You're probably familiar with the 930 and the 940, right?
Yes, I am. I'm familiar with both of them. One of the reasons that I got the 850 when I picked it up is because it came with the speech module, because I'm visually impaired, so it's nice to have a little bit of feedback from the radio. And the more modern the rigs get, the tougher they are for us blind guys to operate. Now, the 590 with the voice guidance system is pretty good, but a lot of the other rigs just aren't, shall we say, blind guy friendly.
I totally get that. Yeah, I'm one of these days probably going to look into that. I'm still sighted, and although, after having cataract surgery, a little less so, and hopefully everything recovers back to where it was and is perfectly usable. But that all being said, I've got a very highly modified 930 downstairs. I did dual roofing filters on it, my own design, and a bunch of other things. Changed the power supply out for a switcher, got rid of some of the weight, and some other mods. That is a fun rig to operate. I usually have it online here in the upstairs shop, but I got to do some work on it. I got some ALC work, and then the 940 I've got, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to upgrade the IF and the digital boards in it, and got a Giel chip for that, the switcher power supply, and a bunch of other stuff. And I'll eventually have that one on there. I love those rigs. I don't know what it is for that particular era of Kenwoods. I will say, if you want to make them sound really good, you can, in the transmit path, put a 2.7 kilohertz filter, which is what I did with all mine, and I get really, really good audio reports with that rig.
Yeah, I had a 930, and a friend of mine actually built up before the Kenwood. You could get the VS1, which goes with the 930, and I think the 940 too. But the VS1 voice board, they weren't making at that time, or I couldn't get it, one or the other. I forget. It's been a long time. And he built up a big, clunky speech synthesizer to read out the frequency, which was pretty nice. And I kept that rig for quite a while.
Ever play with any Collins gear back in the day?
No, I did not. The only thing that I ever got to lay my hands on, a good friend of mine who was a contester back in the late 60s, he ran a lot of guys did, back in the day, they ran the Hallicrafter HT37 transmitter, and the receiver was a 75A4. So I spent quite a bit of time with the A4, but that's about it.
KWM 380, one of my QRZ buddies was one of the engineers on that rig and told me lots of stories about that thing.
I only heard one KWM 380 on the air. A friend of mine, his dad was a big college guy, ran out and got a KWM 380 right away. Now, I have no idea how that rig held up or what the specs were on it, but when he first put that thing on the air, I will say its transmit audio was just fabulous.
Yeah, Bill told me the only gripe that they really had with it is a somewhat noisy synthesizer, okay? So what does that mean? You know, if I'm sitting next to the VOA, like down in Bethany, and they're putting 70, 80 over 9, and I mean, we're talking 100 millivolt plus signals into my front end, yeah, I'm probably going to notice some synthesizer artifacts, but in the real world, like out here where I live, I don't have another transmitter around me, although I see a couple of guys with, you know, the 0.5 verticals and things like that. Another, you know, I'm going to say maybe another 2 miles to my south, there's a ham. I have never heard him on the air, and you know, if I'm looking at a database of everybody around in here, I think I'm it in, you know, a maybe 5 to 10 mile radius. You know, I have yet, regardless of what I put on the air out here to get my receiver crunched to the point that I'm saying, yeah, I've got synthesizer artifacts and they're audible. So, you know, I guess take it with a grain of salt, right?
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, like I say, when I heard that KWM 380, I thought, boy, if that thing receives as well as it transmits, that guy's got a pretty good radio.
Well, they're pretty durable and dependable. Unless somebody gets into them and plays around, then they're relatively long-lasting rigs. Now, I will say this, a lot of the CMOS of that era, like the late 70s, early 80s, is getting into the tin whiskers bit, whereas you'll have the substrate creeping and causing problems that shorts out, makes the chip go bad. If you have that kind of stuff going on, they're fairly easy to work on. You know, any of the transistors, not just ICs, but anything that uses that technology, the MOS technology of that era, is prone to it. Also, tantalum capacitors, if they use any tantalums in there, then immediately suspect those because they will do the same thing, short out, cause other problems. But if you're willing to get in there and repair that kind of stuff, then they're as dependable as anything else.
Well, a couple weeks ago, I saw one on QTH, and I think the guy wanted like $1,650 for it. And I see guys asking almost that much for the KWM2A.
Well, I will say this, if it has all the fillers, the keypad accessory, the general coverage option, and the blower, it's every bit worth that. You know, as far as being a modern, state-of-the-art rig, nope, not even close. But, you know, for what it is, like you said, it'll put out a very decent signal, especially if you're using the microphone to sure OEM the mic for them. And if you're using that particular setup and haven't really gotten in and munged around inside, then yeah, it's as capable of a rag-chewing rig as anything else you're going to come across. My only gotcha there is no notch shoulder. And I think a lot of the rigs of that area, they introduce an IF shift, but a notch is very, very handy to have at times, and a lot of them back then just didn't incorporate it.
Well, I originally, probably dating myself here, when I first started out in amateur radio, the slow but mean-spirited transition from AM to sideband was occurring. That would have been in the early 60s. And, you know, you'd hear the sidebanders were the quack quack boys and all that stuff. When I first got into amateur radio, you know, being a kid, all I had was a Heathkit Apache and a Heathkit Mohawk, the matched pair. And then I made a big-time graduation to the TR4, and I ran that for about 10 or 12 years before I got anything else. So my climb up the technology ladder was pretty slow.
Well, I'll say one thing about AM, and if you look this particular SIG lineup, you'll find it associated with me on one of the forums that I administer. Everybody wants to be an AM gangsta until it's time to do AM gangsta shit. KX2U.
Well, I'll tell you, Fred, 80 meters used to be just a battleground. The AMers, they gave up their ground very slowly, and it was often amusing. But it was easy to see the writing on the wall that the sideband signals were just easier to copy, and over time they just, kind of ran the AM into the top end of the band.
I remember probably 10 to 15 years later than that, when you're talking about a battleground. Remember the days of the horse racing on 38, 98, and all the other stuff that went on down there?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I do. The only time I would listen to 38, 98 was when they would have the Gator Trader net.
Oh, I remember sometime, I'm going to say 88, 89-ish, I was listening on there, and somebody got in with a whole bunch of medical poles, like 3.6, 1500s, or like 1 decibel drops. I can't remember what else, but they were advertising those things for basically gimme that dirt cheap prices, and everybody was whistling and screaming dealer and everything like that. I thought they were going to shut the net down because they just lost control of it totally.
Oh, that happened all the time. And a lot of times what they didn't understand is, one of the things I've learned about amateur radio operators, and of course I'm using a broad brush here, but oftentimes guys would have equipment coming out of their, out of their backside. They'd have a barn or a shed and whatever full of gear that they had collected over the years and just didn't use. And believe me, when they started clearing stuff out, they would sound like they were a dealer.
Oh, that's pretty much what they're going to say about me. I mean, half the fun I have in the hobby is I'll find something broken, either on one of the auction sites or at a ham fest, or a buddy of mine calls me up and says, hey, I don't want this anymore, and I can't figure out how to fix it. Do you want it? And so I'll repair it, restore it, do whatever, keep it down here in the inventory, play around with it, say, want something else, and then get rid of it. And, I have the most fun of the hobby sitting playing with the stuff on the test bench or in the design lab. I've actually done a lot of RF design, and, that's my enjoyment of the hobby. The benefit comes when I finish the circuit or finish the restoration project, can actually get on and talk to you folks on the air with it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I miss all that, but I certainly love just kind of sponging up the knowledge. So I will tell you, if you find another L75, you let me know.
I will definitely keep you in mind. I haven't seen that many of them, but occasionally they do pop up.
It's a nice amp, and it'd be nice to have a piece of Drake gear around here again, just for nostalgia. I lived in Dayton for many years, and oftentimes I'd go out to Drake and talk to the guys, and of course their customer service guy was Bill Frost, and I got to talk to him many times, and boy, I'll tell you what, there was a time when that company was doing extremely well, and I was so hopeful that that the TR7 would kind of keep them going, but as it turned out, they weren't able to survive the Japanese invasion.
I have one of the rigs downstairs that help seal, actually I got a pair of them that help seal their fate. One is the TS820S, and I've got our 820 receivers that I run in tandem. You know, you said that you ran the TR4 for many years. The first 820S and first R820 that I had, I ran those from 88 until 2005 when I got the TR7 in gray. But I can't tell you how many thousands of hours I put on those things, and I mean talking all modes, and a packet radio, teletype, everything like that. And the only thing that I would end up having to do is change drivers and finals every now and again, you know, if I saw the power start to drop. But apart from that, pilot lights, and that was it. Those rigs were extremely dependable.
Oh, yeah, and I'll tell you what, most of the guys I knew when the 830 came out, they graduated to the 830, and that rig was the same way. It just ran and ran and ran. So there's no doubt that Kenwood really did put a hurting on Drake. And, of course, the one thing about Yaesu is if they have about, I think they've got about 45 or 50 HF models now. They, I don't know if they just do really short production runs or what, but boy, I'll tell you what, their models change all the time.
Yep, got those down there too. I've got I've got a couple of 830s. I've got a 530 SP. I've got, if you remember, the FT901DM. That's actually the radio that galvanized my interest in ham radio. Remember getting a Communications Quarterly magazine from the supermarket many years ago with one of those on the cover, and it's like, I want to get my ticket so I can use that. And so I've got one of those. I've got a 902, and I've got two of those, two projects I'm going to put together. I'm going to sell one and keep the other. And, you know, any of the tube hybrids down there, I've got an SB104 line, including a prototype VFO and prototype antenna tuner, all kinds of goodies down here. And, you know, enjoy restoring it, getting it on the air, and I'll just rotate it in and out. You probably remember Cubic, the company that bought Swan. They had a lot of solid-state transceivers, like the 102, the 103, the 150, and everything. I got a whole bunch of that stuff, including a cubic kilowatt, which was the big rack mount stuff. I got this shack built down here. I've got a rack ready to go, and I've got all my pieces for my kilowatt that I'm going to put next to my main desk where I do my day job down there. So if you hear me on 7200 during the day, it's probably going to be off that cubic kilowatt.
I bought, I think it's the 102, the one that had the dual VFOs. The serial number was 96, and I was very disappointed in the receiver.
I've got I got two 102BXAs, which is I'm going to say the repainted version. They did some different things in the IF boards. If you take a look at them, there are some market differences. And the 103 was a complete revamp of that IF board as well. And it's pretty darn sensitive, and it's also pretty selective. And it's got some decent interference fighting controls. Is it the same as some of my other gear running here? That's really hard to tell. You know? The only way I could really tell you is to do two-tone blocking dynamic range and some of the other tests that we're set up to do down here and actually get quantitative measurements. Say, yeah, this thing either sucks or it doesn't. But, you know, to the point I made earlier, I've never had any of that stuff on the air and gotten into a situation where I felt the receiver either wasn't adequate or was prone to crunching. It just didn't happen.
Well, and it may just have been it might have been the operator, but I will say I found that the receiver was really quiet, and I did like that. So I can't berate the thing altogether. And then for a while, Fred, just per ID, WA8PMO, I ran the Yaesu FT102, and I liked that radio, and I don't know if he still does it, but there's a guy down in Florida who goes through those things from top to bottom and redoes a lot of stuff. And they tell me that when he's done with them, he turns them into quite a radio.
That would be Mal NC4L, and I've got two 102s that he went through. Over.
you know, you're beginning to irritate me here, Fred. Anyway, I liked my 102. I thought it was a nice radio.
Oh yeah, I like it too. This is N8YX in the group. I've got the synthesized VFO, a couple of the antenna tuners and the speakers, and I wanted something solid state up in this office so that I can computer control it, use it for FT8, things like that. In fact, it wasn't long ago, I'm thinking before Christmas, that I pulled the 102 out of line up here and put this R7, or the IC718 in. I had it paired with my R75 and operated those in tandem for a long, long time. And it's like, okay, I'll put the 102 back down in storage and then get on here with the other ICOM.
Yeah, I like the fact that it ran the 36146s, and I had a chance to use that radio during the peak cycle back in 88 or thereabouts. And I will tell you, even that rig just barefoot, I had a grand time with it. It was a good radio, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. But I've let a lot of good rigs go through my hands. I think probably relinquishing the Alpha 374 is probably the one rig I wish, or the one amp I wish I'd held on to, because in its era it had auto-tune, and that was pretty nice for a guy like me. It worked out pretty well. At any rate, hey Fred, I'm going to let you go before I become even more envious of all the gear you got laying around there. But I'll look for you again, and keep me in mind if you hear of a 75 floating around. And we'll catch up with you again. It's been a joy. WA8VMO.
All right, Chuck. Yeah, definitely always good to talk to you. My secret is I buy it broken and restore it, and thus I get it cheap. The only things that I didn't buy broken and fix myself were those two 102s. I figured, all right, you know, why reinvent the wheel, and Mal has got all the pieces, parts, and everything that, you know, you could redo them, and that wasn't a bad price that he charged me, so it's like, yep, not an issue there. But everything else that I've got here has been the product of my test bench, and, you know, I will use that as my hobby enjoyment, and hopefully can keep doing it many years. I know the eyes now say, hey, you need a stereo microscope, so that's the next thing that I'm going to be picking up, so I can continue to do that kind of work, especially SMT. All right, man, I got Mama in here bugging me for dinner, or whatever she's wanting, so I'm going to sign with you and relinquish the frequency to whoever else wants to jump in here. You take care of yourself. We'll look for you down the log. WA8VMO, this is N8YX, to be clear.
N8YX, WA8VMO. Good evening, Fred. Enjoy your dinner.
Again. What happened to it?
QST. Does anybody know where WA4D is? Where did dog go? WA4S.
He went to take a shit and the hogs ate him.
WA4D. Where'd the dog go? We ain't heard dog for a long time. Where'd dog go?
He went to take a shit and the hogs ate him.
Oh, I believe that. He strolled into the woods to defecate and was devoured by a horde of...
How's it going tonight, mumbling?
WA4D, WA4D, where you at, WA4D and AJLP, where you been, dog?
I haven't heard him in about 2 or 3 years.
Oh, it's been a good while. It's been a good while. No, he may may have cancer or something. He's dying. Nobody heard nothing from Dog for a long time.
Shooting hogs at him.
I heard a couple weeks ago, somebody was playing a tape of Dog, and it brought back memories of a guy who always attacked everybody ruthlessly for no reason.
That's the guy.
Yeah. He was like that, but I mean, he was a good guy, and I ain't heard him for a long time. He ain't heard him around on low bands, on high bands, or nowhere.
He's a really good boy.
Here, but my Lord, where you at, dog? WA4D from JLP. Where you at, dog? I can tell you somebody that would know where he's at is AC1DD or Snoop Dogg. What's Snoop Dogg's called? He'll probably know where he's at. He hated Snoop Dogg. He used to get on Snoop Dogg and ride his ass about, oh my Lord, go on and on and on.
Stupid dog. Stupid dog.
Yeah, WA4D. He disappeared. He disappeared. Did you guys know he was married to a black woman? Yeah, he was married to a black woman. Little facts, if you didn't know. Good guy, real good guy. And there's another one, N4, K9RSY. Where'd that peon go? Where'd N9KRSY go? Where'd that peon go?
K9RSY.
Yeah, where'd he go?
I don't know. I heard he got burnt.
Water washed him away.
Did he die of liver cancer or something like that?
I never did hear. I just saw all of a sudden. I used to talk to him all the time. He was up there on the side of Nashville, Tennessee, or Memphis, somewhere over around here. I used to talk to him for years.
Yeah, he was nothing but a big bedozer drunk right here for a long time, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, he wasn't drunk. Drinking or whatever.
K9RSY.
What is that about?
The king of 7200.
DJ4JN. It has to be done right. This is K9RSY.
The king of 7200.
This beach smells bad. There are so many on here that just love to imitate and everything, but they'll never exceed what all of them had before.
The only thing is, before will only be remembered for about a year, and then they'll be forgotten if they're remembered that long.
Long live Captain Dave.
Long live Captain Dave.
Oh yeah, Captain Dave was another one. He was a good one. Yeah, he was a good one on 75 meters. Oh yeah, he was the best. Yeah, 38, 46, 40, 42, 43, somewhere around there. Yeah, he was a king for a long time.
Yeah,
oh yeah, everybody loved listening to him.
KI4THY, Captain Dave.
W88ZMO for ID.
I like Captain Ron. And that JLP. But yeah, I just kind of wondered, yeah, Dog used to come in here quite a bit, you know. Yeah, he did. I just kind of wondered if anybody knew where he was at and what's going on, if they knew anything, and I just kind of lost. He ain't heard him for a long time. You go to YouTube, he's got the same thing posted up as he always had for a long time. He used to have live feed when he'd get on here. Oh yeah, it was a good time. He'd have different cameras posted up there, and hell, a couple times he'd smoke a little weed and have a good time.
Who's this guy, Captain Dave? Captain Dave.
I like Captain Ron.
KI4THY, Captain Dave.
Captain Ron. Doug just decided to hang it up and get out of ham radio.
Well, I think you're right. He hung it up and said, "To hell with it. I'm going to dedicate my time to my home and my dogs and my black girlfriend."
KI4THY.
Black wife, I should say.
Smith can suck my cock.
WA4D, the dog.
I love that guy.
Oh yeah, he get on everybody. Oh yeah, he get on everybody. WA4D.
WA4D there. Where are all you losers out there?
Yeah, where you at? Where you all losers at right here? If you ain't college educated and you can't have a high school education above a college education, we don't want to talk to you.
If you don't have a college degree, this is WA4D. If you don't have a college degree, I don't want to talk to you.
That's right. That's the dog. Where's he at? Anybody know anything about him, or what's going on with him?
He went to take a shit and the hogs ate him.
Well, I think you're just speculating. I think you're speculating.
Well, it's probably good speculating.
WA4D.
They had
you don't have a college education, you're a moron.
I'm sure somebody does, but I didn't know how close they were to Doggy's house.
Did you guys know that the home that he built, the big new home he built, was, if you go on Google and look his house up and his address, that home that he lives in is way over $1 million. Of course, he worked for CBS, but yeah, he had the top of the line Kenwood in there and had the cameras going on. I don't know what's going on. He just got quiet. Where'd he go?
That was a safety issue. He had to get out of the radio business. In fact, if you go check his website and stuff, you'll see he had everything up for sale.
No, he didn't.
Bullshit.
No, he didn't.
Well, I know he did. I'm looking at his website now, and it ain't changed in a long time.
So you're saying he had it all up for sale?
Well, let's put it this way. He had a 890 that he had for sale, and of course I think he had a laptop went with it, and he was wanting $4,100 for all this other stuff, a DX engineering amp and a bunch of other mess. You know, all I can say is he had it listed for sale on his website, so apparently he must have got out of it for some reason.
He's always had stuff for sale. He'd buy stuff. He set some money. He'd buy stuff new, and he didn't like it. Then he would take it and put it on sale. At one time, he was going to give stuff away, his amplifier and everything else. He ain't out of the business.
Well, think
Maybe
about
he
this
just don't
for a
want to
minute.
talk to you, homo.
You don't hear him, do you? I didn't think
No, we don't hear him.
you don't want to slack jaw. Well, usually if you don't hear somebody talking, they show what they got everything up for sale. That means they usually got out of it if you don't hear them anymore. That's what I would reason with anyway, but I guess some people think they, I don't know. I'm out of here.
Who are you talking about?
I was talking about your mama, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe he don't want to talk to you, faggot.
He fell off the side of the world and broke his neck.
And his other priority, I think he got in politics. That's what I think. I think he went up to the White House. He's up there with Elon Musk and everybody else. I think that's what he did. He went out of retirement. He's going to be a cameraman up at the White House for Trump and Elon Musk. I think that's what he did. That's why he got on ham radio.
You're probably right. He got some orange dye and dyed himself orange and went right on up there and blended right in, I bet.
Well, he don't have to blend in. He's just going to be the manager of all the cameramen up there at the White House.
Well, let's see if we can find him. Dog, where you at? Hello, we're waiting. Are you out there? Are you listening?
That's his new hobby.
Or did you sell out?
Not to him, I can tell you that. That was just a pastime.
I don't hear him. I don't hear him. He must not be out there.
CEO up in New York. Musk too.
WA4D.
WA4D there. Did you go to high school? WA4D. What? Did you graduate? WA4D, did you graduate high school? Did you graduate high school, sir? WA4D.
He's probably a big management for the cameras and everything up there in Washington, D.C. and everything's going on. That's what he's doing right now, I bet you that. NAJOP.
America's got about the stupidest people in the world.
I think you're probably right.
Well, you never know. You never know, sir. You never know. You never know. You never know. Yeah, he's kind of been silent for a long, long time, but I guarantee you, he's out there somewhere, and he'll come back and say, "What do you guys think about me now, WA4D?"
Say one time he was having some health problems.
Yeah, I think I heard that too. He said he was having little health problems and he was going to stay home and stay with the dogs.
I want you guys to just take a minute, relax, and enjoy this meditation music.
I've been relaxing and meditating all day. I took my medicine today at about 2 o'clock, and I'm going to tell you, it really set me back in the chair.
I smoked 6 joints.
I smoked 2 when I got up this morning. Then I had a cup of coffee and I smoked 2 more.
They come on here every day and play that. Oh, it sounds so good. It's relaxing, but it's ignoring.
Well, I'll tell you what, I just heard somebody mentioning smoking 6 joints.
But hey,
Just wind it up. Let's test it out and see how good it is.
If somebody's having to smoke 6 joints these days, they're probably getting beat by somebody.
6 joints a day, that's nothing.
30s. So one of those is about equal to just one dose for one person. They're little short ones.
Gummies are 2 milligrams apiece.
They sit too heavy on me. I'd rather drink tea.
I smoked 2 joints before. I smoked 2 joints, so I'll smoke 2 more.
That's the way the song goes. That's the way you do it.
What you have to pay attention to is the signal and how long it stays in there, because before long, the band opens up and sounds pretty good on 75 meters on down the band. So right now they play what they want to play.
Then say things start to go sideways like they're doing.
You know why it quits? Because they go down the band and they go talk. So in other words, if somebody that talks on 75 meters, they talk on 75 meters, but they're doing it right here, right now, but they know after the band opens up and they need to go up and talk, or down and talk to the band, then they quit.
And so what that means is when you let your dog go outside and go over to your antenna where the mast is at or wherever the tower's at, and they hike their leg up on it, you want to make sure you don't key down just about the time they do that in case there's insufficient ground. Otherwise, your dog becomes the sufficient ground and he won't like you anymore.
Pretty much. And it's the same corner all the time. You know what? They will get caught. I guess at some point in time they will get caught.
Maybe so. I gotta get out of here for a little bit, fellas. The wife said dinner's done. And when she says dinner's done, dinner's done. Catch y'all after a while. Whiskey 4 Lima Delta.
NAJLP, Mount Perry, Ohio.
NAJLP, WA8VMO, and W4LP, go ahead and get
Don't bunch of corners.
Oh, it quit. Oh, my God. Thank God.
Now, there you go. Poking the bear.
There he is.
Roger that.
Well, what I was saying, eventually, it will happen. They will get a letter. And this one here that plays the music in the back. And we talk over top of. Good call. Here it comes. What they do is they just take it on a little bit and then just turn it up real loud. Like I said, you just wait. 6:30, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, it stops. You know why it stops? Because they go and they talk with their little group up down on 75 meters.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, go ahead.
Good evening from the northeast corner of Pennsylvania, Kilo Charlie 2 Lima Echo Bravo. Hey, welcome to 7200. Here we are. here on 7200. Hello, 7200. 7200, good evening all. 1831. Kilo Charlie Zulu, Medical Bravo.
I just do that, buddy.
What'd you say there, boy?
I just do that, buddy.
Oh my. Hello, 7200. 7.2 on your dial.
That's a big signal. That big signal is coming from Alpha South. I think about North Carolina, South Carolina, Alabama, somewhere in there. That's where it's coming from. It's coming out of the South. It's coming out of the South.
Hoopy, God damn it.
Hell of y'all. What are y'all doing? I done screwed everything up.
Or Virginia. It may be coming from Virginia. KK4SIJ may be playing that. You never know. He was
that ain't no KK4SIJ with an SI signal, I can tell you that.
KK4SIJ's probably playing music.
That ain't no SIJ at S9, I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's probably KK4SIJ playing it. Or the other guy from Virginia. You're killing it, buddy! You're killing it! Yeah, he was already busted one time playing music. Yeah, he got a letter. He got caught.
Probably one of your friends playing it.
Yeah, probably one of your friends.
More like one of your friends.
Is that you, Christy? You're killing it, Christy!
Yeah, probably one of your friends. One of your friends over in Virginia. Probably one of your friends in Virginia. Yeah, you probably got some hands into it. Yeah, you'll get caught.
I doubt it.
You want to bet?
Yep.
How much you want to bet?
Oh, how much you got? $2. The F.C.C. don't give a shit about this place.
Yeah, KK4SIJ's playing that music. Never hear him. You never hear him when going on. You never hear him say a word. But all of a sudden, just go on and on and on. He thinks he ain't gonna get caught.
Well, you never know when you're gonna get here.
It's from the northeast, I can tell you that. I can tell you that. It's from the northeast.
Eddie, are you drinking a beer?
I think I'm upset. But anyway, good to hear you guys tonight. It's really the chime in. I got a chicken and net here a little bit. God, I didn't bring my. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. My dirty sucker. Looking for my watch, so to speak. But you guys are killing it.
Shut up, stupid. We don't want to hear you.
You're killing it, buddy. You're killing it.
From Florida. We don't want to hear you.
We need it, okay?
Eddie, are you drinking beer?
Jeffrey, we're drinking beer. Jeffrey drinking? Oh, Virginia bitch. Jeffrey, you're out of Virginia beer. Yeah.
He's a cocksucker.
Shut up, you stupid drunk. Dumbass.
In Virginia.
Jeffrey's a dipshit.
Yeah, you know, everybody is somebody, you know what I mean? Yeah, we could think that, but hey.
You play that music? You play that music?
Oh, you're killing it!
Anyway,
I think it's KX2U HamRadio. He's playing music. He's doing it.
Chrissy, quit playing music.
Yeah, Chris is doing it. That's where it's coming from. Chris, there in Virginia. Yeah, he's jamming everybody. He been busted once. You think I'm lying? Look him up. Look it up. Look, he's already got a letter for playing music.
Google it. Look it up.
Here it is. You only hear him talking. Here it is. You ain't heard him talk. You ain't heard him say one word all night long.
He needs to get an amplifier.
He got more than one. He got more than one of the big amp.
I need to turn that bitch up. I can hear him.
Yeah, that's Chris. Chris is doing it. Chris with Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg does it too. He been busted. He been busted on 7200 playing music. Oh yeah. N4SDG. Yeah, he been busted the same way.
oh, yeah, all right. Smoking, now, but you know, I don't know who it is, but
yeah, both of them. N4SDG.
He's killing it.
KX2U has been busted playing music on 7200.
Well, then they would never do it again.
Why wouldn't they?
Because they're fine, outstanding ham operators.
Yeah, right. Are you stupid?
Yeah. Is your mama a whore?
Probably. Like I say, you never know what you're going to get out here in this particular frequency. Peace. Stay dry, warm. It is cold, rainy in northwestern Alabama. WB6W.
Send Agent LB. Just tell them the truth.
What did he say? I couldn't hear him. There was a bunch of people.
You're doing it, buddy.
Oh, the band's changing out. The band's changing out. Now it is strong.
I mean, it was like people and music. I don't know.
That's some
my call on the jammers. Even if you guys figured out who it was
that's jamming. Nobody would do nothing about it. Look how long AC1DD jammed for years and years and years. Everybody was going to beat his ass. Nobody ever did.
Yeah, you're right.
K4NWA, listen. The radio's on the back, listen to them, so you see. You're a bunch of radio
The thing of it is, with AC1DD, he never jammed. He might come in and cause chaos, but he never jammed. He never took his station and played music.
Bunch of radio pussies.
About anything else. He never jammed. So how can you call him a jammer?
You kind of missed out what I was saying. It's something else the police are on frequencies. And, you know, this is so...
Well, yeah, he come in and have a good time, and belittle everybody, whatever he wanted to do. But still, he never jammed. He never took his station, keys down, and played music. That's jamming. There's a difference between coming in and talking to people and making people pissed off at one point in time. He never jammed.
Not like it was 40 years ago, 54 years ago. Roger that. It is so not the same as it was 40, 50 years ago. It's a completely lost. You're killing it, buddy. You're killing it. In my personal opinion, it's a completely different genre of respect.
I wish that guy down Florida shut up.
All the different bands, but particular frequency. I got into it many years ago.
Yeah, Ted, nobody gives a flying fuck what you think.
That's right, you're killing it.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to listen to you. Shut down. You know what you ought to do, Ted? You need to get a CB radio and put you a 11-meter antenna up, and you can sit down there and talk all you want to on 11-meter, but nobody wants to hear your bullshit here on 75 or 40 meters. It makes no sense. You sit here and just babble on. Nobody wants to listen to you.
You're killing it, Ted. You're killing it. I am killing it. If he's that angry, keep it up, Ted. You're killing it. But Ted, kill it. Amateur radio. Like I said, I gave a 50-year spectrum backlight and stuff, but I got in that 40, 50 years ago. The difference is today. You got what you just heard. All right. You're killing it, Ted. You're killing it. You're killing it.
No, he's being an idiot. It's what he's doing.
You need to calm down, pump the brakes, relax, get a drink, and check yourself, huh? I think you're killing it, Dad. You're killing it. K4NWA listening. Nobody cares. I'm just being honest. Good evening, guys. K4NWA. Beautiful signal. Pick it up. What's going on out there, man? You're killing it. You're killing it, buddy. Oh, goodness. I can't hear nothing. I got too much music on this end, over. Block and tall, man. You got to do a great job tonight, man. Block and tall, you're killing it. You're killing it, buddy. The one saying killing it, I got a 30 dB signal on you over here. You're killing it in the North Carolina area. All we need now is Virginia Beach.
WA4D from NHLB. Where you at, WA4D? Coming on tonight? You call me. You told me you was going to be on.
That's coming from the north.
Be on radio. You're going to be little, and you're going to take care of Ted tonight. Where you at, WA4D from NHLB? Where you at?
That's not him or us. I just want to be clear on that, guys.
I don't really give a shit. You're killing it, buddy. You're killing it.
That's a 35 dB signal right there, man. That's good stuff.
You're killing it into the great state of Alabama. You're killing it, buddy.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to take a standby list and got a lot of racket on here, but that's not Chris or Oris. I can tell you that right now. I know their signals.
Yeah, I talked to Billy Bob. Quit playing the music. Billy Bob, is that you?
Yeah, we got a couple angry amps out there running around, but you know how that goes.
Hello, Billy Bob, Billy Bob, Billy Bob.
Well, anyway, guys, have fun, enjoy yourselves. I'm going to take a standby. Kilo 4 November Whiskey Alpha.
Shut up, TV operator. Little peon.
Hey, we do that. Not today, or at the bottom.
Music's coming out of Canada. Hey, Canada, doing a great job, Canada, in the United States.
That sounds like some kind of gay shit they'd listen to in Canada.
Come on, hello. Big boomer out of Canada right there.
That's like some kind of shitty music they play at a hockey game.
No, he's the big boomer out of Canada. I hear him here and there, man. And he's always booming in down here, over.
Shut up, Ted. You don't even know what you're talking about, you old dopehead pillhead. Ted, you ain't nothing but a big old pillhead. You don't even realize what a big pillhead you are. You're lucky.
I'm glad you're pissing that guy off, Ted.
The band is open. You're lucky the band is open. That people from the north can tell you that you ain't nothing but a drunken pillhead.
What kind of pills we taking tonight, Ted?
Station up there out of Canada, huh?
Kill it, Ted.
Yeah, he's lucky the band opened up right now. But guess what? Guess what, Ted? It's going to go here before long. It's going to go. But we all want to tell you, but you ain't nothing but a drunk pillhead down there in Florida. You're a drunk pillhead down in Florida. Now, we don't want to hear you up here in the north. We don't want to hear you. We don't want to hear you. Shut up. Shut your station down.
I want to hear you, Ted.
And just go back to sucking some of that salt water.
Ted, you're killing it.
You guys are killing it tonight. The big boomer out of the north up there. He's booming. I mean, with Rusty guy. He's just sounding so good.
The big boomer.
I know one thing, everybody's killing it down here in the Carolinas, man. All kinds of good signals tonight.
It's a rare event that the North gets to hear Ted's usually in the 12th area. He's down there and way over. Yeah, we don't want to hear you, Ted. Just shut up.
Ted, you're killing it.
More talk left, Ted.
That guy
comes down to.
That sounds like a swarm of bees going around here.
His life came down to this, but you're going to sit here and ridicule him for it. So what your life came down to? I think he's killing us!
Yeah, it's definitely coming out of Canada. K4NWA, I'm silent.
And you're going to be killing us! Sorry, dude, don't have it all cranked up tonight. You're killing it! Kill this motherfucker! Oh, now, that's too far.
Choke the angry chicken.
Oh, it's gone. Where'd it go?
Yeah, go ahead and pick it up there.
Hey?
Yeah, it all went away. Just like I said, when it comes close to time to going down the band, 75 meters, it all goes away. It all goes away. You know why? Because that's where they go. It all stops.
You're retarded! You're killing it!
And you were saying what?
It's a fact. It's a fact.
I don't know. It's just
That is a fact!
Performer that plays the music realizes, okay, the band opens up here about 6:30, 7 o'clock, so we're going to stop. We know that the band is getting tight here on 40 meters, so we'll quit corming here, then we'll go up and we'll talk to our friends on, we'll go down and talk to our friends on 75 meters.
Oh, yeah, roger that!
That's the truth. That's the truth. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying? Just watch. Just watch. Just watch. It's repetitious. It's repetitious. You watch, you listen, you'll see. It's repetitious.
He's superstitious.
It's repetition.
You say what now? It's delicious. You got speech impediment, motherfucker.
Listen, I mean, you know, we can do a nice stagnant nut.
Don't use those big words on us, dumb fuck hillbilly.
Hopefully you're not driving a vehicle at this point, over.
Oh, it's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. That's where all the big conversations start going on, and everybody starts clicking in with the groups that they have going on 75 meters. Oh yeah, it all stops here. About 6:30, between 6:30 and 7 o'clock, it all stops because they go down the band. And you watch. You won't hear it no more. You will not hear it no more. You watch.
It's going to get real repetitious here in a minute.
K4 NWA at 7 o'clock.
NHLP here, Mount Perry High.
You know, that other gentleman put
it's repetitious.
You're not driving. We did a nice stagnant test. It might not be good. You know, hope you're not handling anything or working with tools or stuff like that. F.C.C.
Don't work
Shut
with your
up,
tool
Ted.
anymore.
Nobody wants to listen to you. You're so stupid.
Ted's killing it now. Shut the fuck up. You're killing it, Ted. You're killing it. Don't wait your tool. Hey, you, Roy.
No, Horace, I haven't heard Horace. Horace, you out there tonight?
Yes, Roy.
He ain't gonna talk to you.
Roy's gone.
I'm sure he's out there listening. Knowing Horace,
Oh, I'm sure he's listening, but he ain't gonna talk to you because you're a dumbass. I'm sure he's listening. Like I said, he ain't gonna listen to you. You're a dumbass.
Anybody know what time the shit show's supposed to start?
You just babble on, babble. You talk about bullshit nobody wants to listen to. You're a dumbass.
Quit crying! We're losing you. You need to crank something up, man. And you're bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Quit crying, faggot!
I can't believe if he did hear you. I'm sure he did. I'm sure. I can't believe that he didn't even say anything to you, Ted. You're a dumbass.
No, I don't think I'm a dumbass. You know, you sound like kind of jealous and narcissistic. Anyway, bye-bye. Your signal is going bye-bye.
You're killing it, Ted! You're killing it, Ted! You're better than that faggot!
Stupid.
Yeah, you got it done. You're killing it. No, listen, look at this. He's been working my antenna system in 6 weeks. Bye-bye.
Oh my God, Ted. Oh my.
Somebody like that.
You need to get a life, Ted.
That's called insecurity. And, you know, what I love is when somebody. I love it. I love the.
Oh, here we go. He's going to tell you about everything. But how nice it is here on the beach, and how nice it is here in Florida. He just goes on and on and on. You're a dumbass, Ted. And if you have followers, they're dumbasses too.
Oh my God, Ted, you're killing it! I can't hear this faggot when you're killing it, so kill it!
Fucking shit, motherfucker.
There you go. With the foul mouth Georgia boys, Southern boys, wherever you want to do. They can't speak. They can't speak and have a regular conversation, Ted.
Oh, I'm at $35. I love it. WC6WCO. Northwestern Alabama.
That's right, Ted.
No refund.
Us dumbass hillbillies can't carry on a conversation.
Want my $35 back, F.C.C.
Cronies out there. That's what these guys are. Joe's cronies. And Joe doesn't even hold the show. He tries to get out there, but he doesn't really hold the show. More or less antagonistic. Sort of like this crew that's coming on.
You're a dumbass, Ted.
Ted, do you have a
Don't listen to him, Ted.
high school education, or did you get a GED? Ted,
You can't hold the show, dude.
are you a high school
You're reaching
graduate?
at the bottom of the tank. And, you gotta question yourself. Did you get a GED? Or did you get, through junior college? Have you ever wrote a paper, over?
Did you? What'd you have? A GED or high school education?
There you go. Did you ever write a paper?
I wrote a paper once, Ted.
No, probably struggling to run a case tractor. Running on his turkey farm, trying to hatch some eggs.
I rolled some papers once, Ted.
Stupid you sound, Ted.
He really does sound
Son of a bitch.
He does sound stupid. He is stupid.
Yeah, this guy is.
I can't believe
Look at that.
how stupid he is.
John Deere tractor, let alone the can't get engaged with it. The trim crew. Yeah.
Ted, I like the roll papers.
Ted's is drunk. Ted's drunk right now. And he will be drunk. He'll be drunk until, I guess, till tomorrow, when he sobers up a little bit. But Ted's drunk right now.
Who gives a shit if he's drunk?
He is really lucky that he has a good signal coming up to the north. Coming up to the north. Because most of the time,
Thank you.
his signal doesn't come up here. He's getting lucky.
Extremely better here in the next couple weeks.
Why the hell do you give a shit if Ted's drunk or not?
I appreciate that.
Ted's killing it.
Ted's a drunk, and he will admit that he's drunk. He's a drunk and he's a pillhead. He likes pills. He likes Percocets. He's a pillhead.
Suck his dick already.
That's gay. He's from Florida. If he can't get pills, he gets cocaine. Or if he can't get cocaine, he gets crack. If he can't get crack, he gets everything else.
Stuff like that don't bother me.
Yeah, he ain't nothing but a pillhead drunk from Florida. And he's lucky his signal is getting up here, up here in the north.
Bad signal. He's giving me a great signal report. Wow. It's a good day. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I want to be drunk too, Ted.
Don't forget the 1-to-1 ballon.
We're going to kill him here in the next
AK-5K. He's a meth head. I think, I'm pretty sure, the way he talks, if you listen to him, he's a meth head. He's on meth.
Nothing better than
Harder, you bitch. What about $35 back? You fuckers ain't doing your job.
Try harder,
And AJLP.
It just gets better by the minute. WBC.
He's one of them guys that's got the crystal dick. They call it a crystal dick. You know why they call it crystal dick? Because he snorts and he smokes so much meth that he can't get a hard on. He can have the best looking woman in his bedroom, but he can't get a hard on. You know why? Because he's a crystal dick. Because he snorts and smokes so much cocaine and crystal meth, he can't get a hard on.
Now, how the hell do you know that?
She spread in front of him. He wouldn't do nothing.
That you, Roy? How the hell do you know he can't get it up? Come on.
That's what he's got. He's got a crystal dick.
I got a crystal dick, too.
Yeah, you, Roy.
I got diamond studs on the end.
Crystal Dick Ted. He can't get a hard on Crystal Dick. M-A-J-O-B.
That pisses you off, don't it? He can't get hard on.
Yo, Crystal Dick. Crystal Dick. Oh, Crystal Dick Ted. He can't even get a hard on.
Suck his dick already.
Oh, I'm on $35 back, goddammit.
Is the frequency.
Ted, you're killing it.
Yeah, he's killing. You know, he's killing.
Ted, where'd you go, Ted?
He can't get a hard on.
Ted!
Oh, Crystal Dick Ted down there in Florida.
Ted, where'd you go? Come on back, Ted!
Well, let's see. He took a moment, so he's probably going good to drink here a little bit.
Ted, where'd you go?
Probably store a little crystal. Store a little crystal, a little coke.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
There we are. I'm back on
Oh, Crystal Dick Ted.
You're killing it, Ted!
You guys are killing it. Then listen, you know, I've been out here almost 50 years. Can you believe that 50 years?
Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Here comes Ted.
Some antenna stuff together. I really want to hear your personal opinion. The K4NWA antenna after. You know, it's like comparison of the cool stuff.
Roger that.
Make your radio station work out. Do really good. You can find spaces. Help out at any time. And then I still love the people that hate me and love to hate.
You're killing it, Dad. You're killing it.
Because you sound stupid, Ted. You get on here, you monopolize the frequency, and nobody can say shit when you're here.
Yeah, that's right.
Shit. I just want shit.
He's a big guy from Florida, and he ain't nothing. He's nothing but a piece of shit.
What is that phone?
Shit.
Ted is nothing but a piece of shit. N-A-J-O-B.
You know, back in 11 meters days, it was like
We don't care about 11 meter. We don't care about 11 meter. Shut up, Ted. Who cares about 11 meter? You come on here and act like you are on 11 meter. But guess what? This ain't 11 meter. This is 7200.
7200, Ted. 7200.
Shut up,
rewind.
Come on, Ted. 7200.
I'm having trouble copying you.
Hello?
Now, you can hear me. You ought to put that 1-to-1.
It's 7200, Ted.
He's a dumbass. Most of the time, we don't hear him up here, so thank God. Shut up, Ted.
You sound like a bigger dumbass arguing with him.
Hey, listen, you guys take care. I'll take a standby, and there's some people that are really killing it, and you guys are like, you're doing the best.
That's good, Ted. You need to take a standby. You need to shut up. There's nobody that likes you. Shut up and take a standby.
I like you,
If
Ted.
you like 11 meters so bad, you ought to get on 11 meters right now and shut up.
He's telling you to get out of here and shut up.
Shut up, Ted. Nobody wants to hear you.
Yeah, Ted, I like you.
Get out of here.
And you're killing it.
Get the hell out of here. You're done, Ted. You're done. We don't want you on 7200. Shut up.
We don't want you here neither, dummy.
You kids need to get off my lawn.
Roger that. You get off his 7200.
One by one, they're going to be gone. One by one, they're going to be caught.
Not me, I'm here for the duration.
You're going to get caught.
Nope.
Come on, man.
Yep.
Oh, yeah?
Who's going to catch me, you?
Just watch.
Oh, I might get caught for doing something. I don't know what. Mumbling Mike! What's going on, Mumbling Mike?
That's Lost Dog.
Oh, that's right. He went to eat dinner and he rushed right back.
He don't mumble. He is true. He is true. He knows what goes on here, and he listens, and he knows. He ain't dumbass.
Well, I don't know. I might be.
Who's listening this evening? Who's listening? My God, West Virginia.
Don't accept any bragging rights. It may be more than what you want to deal with.
My God, West Virginia. Thank God for West Virginia. I love West Virginia. My God, West Virginia.
The War of 1812 is about to begin again. It is definitely gray line time.
You're killing it.
You're killing it. Yeah, listen, boy, green line time down to 6. Almost, 6:15 here in northwestern Alabama. You got it. One of the stations that I've listened to now, they just dropped out like, ticks off
You want to buy some pictures of your mama? Ted, how'd that guy know that you can't get it up?
I'm sorry, but what was the question?
That guy kept saying you can't get it up. I wonder how he knew.
I can't get it up. That's interesting. I never had that ever brought up to me before.
He told me that you had some kind of crystal dick or some shit. I don't know what he's talking about.
No idea. Listen, don't listen to everything you hear. It's like TikTok news, over.
I'm just telling you what I heard.
Some of the stuff you hear out here, trust me, the reliability is like TikTok.
Well, I know it's a big liability, but I'll still send you some pictures of my mama. Nobody wants to see that shit.
What do you think about sexuality? I don't even talk like this stuff, and I try to refrain from politics here and nowhere there. Sometimes somebody throws a lure out there and come on, into it, but I try to stay.
Oh, come on, Ted.
Oh yeah, Roger that.
I just want to make a living.
What's your point, Ted? What's your point?
Just trying to make a living.
Well, my point is to have deep respect for each and every individual out there. I don't want to get into your sexuality. Seriously, I don't care about your politics. That's the point. Over.
Oh, okay.
Now, what's your point?
He's not here for the politics. He's here for the therapy.
I get it. Everybody has their rumor out there. They're going to throw real.
I'm here for all the intelligence that I get.
I'm here to laugh at y'all.
Yeah.
Contributing to it.
I'm not saying a thing. Darn thing.
Well, if you're looking for intelligence on this frequency, that's a little difficult to find sometimes.
You got that right.
I think there's some viable, really good people out here on this frequency. We just don't get enough, you know. And listen, we'd like to, jack it up and have a lot of fun, but a lot of people go to the extremes, stuff like that. And basically, it's your ideology, but you think, and a lot of it personally is your issues that you want to push upon other people, because other people don't care what you think, right? Do we get that? Well, that's true. I agree with you. But, my issue is, and I don't mean to force it on nobody, I'm disturbed, and I know it. That's personally it. Nobody gives about your issues and this and that, and the cool thing is you got to back off from other people. We all got lots that's going on upstairs, but they can't push that on other people. You know what I'm saying? I think the big thing is just to sit back and we can think those things, but we need to listen a little bit more. There you go. It's all about sitting back, think about it, get involved, and try to digest it and laugh about it, and laugh with the other guy. Don't laugh at him, and have a good time with it. Guys, I got to get out of the way. They told me I got to go take my medication, Whiskey 4 Lima Delta.
You drinking, Ted? Oh yeah, Ted's drinking. He drinking. He drunk.
Loading the code.
Ted's got a buddy here now. He got a buddy that's going to back him up. Ted's got a buddy. Yeah, he's going to back him up.
All right, good morning. Couldn't have said it better myself.
It's a fact. It's the truth. And you are the one. NAJLP.
I wish y'all speak pig Latin. I'd understand that a whole lot better.
Okay, Ted and his little buddy. We'll check you later. We will talk to you later, maybe the next time, and maybe we can have an actual conversation, but Ted is nothing but a billhead drunk from Florida, period. Bottom line, I don't care what you say, he might be a good guy. And at some point in time, maybe we can talk and have a good conversation, but I know Ted. Ted is nothing but a drunk from Florida, period. Bottom line. I'll talk to you later.
Cool.
definitely hit the gray line. It's 6:22 Central Time. You're killing it. Yeah, the mentality out here just it shocks me, and I mean, I can really get into it. We don't need to attack other people for our own ideology or our own. We love that. We're trying to build ourselves up by saying something against somebody else. And the shortfall with that is that you basically have a problem with yourself. You're insecure. And I see a lot of that on amateur radio. Without saying, I'll get out of here. Guys, I got to get on 75 meters and rock and roll. WB6, WCO, Northwestern Alabama. Peace. God bless. You guys are killing it. Sounding good, man. Peace where everybody's trying to do their thing. I can do anything to help each and every one of you guys out. Hey, I'm here. Over. I need a beer. Did I hear Jeffrey? Jeffrey, you still out here in Virginia Beach? Can you still hear me, buddy? I need a beer. Go get yourself a beer, Jeffrey. I love you, man. I love hearing you out there, man. It would not be a good day without Jeffrey in Virginia Beach. Over. I love you, man. I love you, man. Jeffrey, I'm going to be in Dayton this coming May. You're out there, man. Look me up, buddy. I'll buy you a drink. Over. Okie doke.
Is this frequency in use?
Yeah, the frequency, well, it's not in use. But anyway, listen, if you're out there, I'll buy you a drink. Anyway, go ahead. The other stations, go ahead and pick it up. Over. The band has gone long, like the song.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's gone long. It is 75 meter time, man. Let's go crank it up. 75. Anyway, some trades, guys. WB6WCO. Pete, keep it real. We'll catch you later. You're killing it, WB6. WCO. Northwestern Alabama. Godspeed. Take care, guys.
when you divide a fraction, you end up with a larger number? You ever think about that? You end up with a larger fraction? You ever think about that over? Think about when you divide a fraction, you end up with a larger number. Let's say you divide 1/4 divided into 3/4. It's basically a subtraction. I mean, you flip the fraction and then you multiply, but you're basically doing subtraction. You ever think about that?
That's all I ever think about.
Yeah, think about it. I mean, it's actually how many times can you subtract subtract that number into the other number? You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks about that all the time.
So if you 1/4 divided by 3/4. 1/4 divided by 3/4.
That's right, Donnie.
What am I saying? If you divide 1/4 divided by 3/4, what is the answer to that problem?
You're so smart, Donnie.
No, I was just thinking, I was thinking about my fractions and about when you divide a fraction, you multiply it. But in actuality, you're subtracting it. How many times can you subtract it from the divide, from the number fraction you're trying to divide? Sort of interesting to me, even though when you divide a fraction, you multiply it, you flip it, the reciprocal. Well, you take the number and you flip it, like the 3/4, you flip it to 4/3. And then you multiply it like you would normally multiply the numerator and the denominator, and then you simplify the product. So it's sort of interesting, but really, in essence, what you're doing is you're subtracting. The function is subtraction. Even though you're dividing the line, the actuality of what you're doing is subtracting. Kind of crazy, ain't it?
These nuts.
Oftentimes when you divide a fraction, you end up with a larger fraction because of that. Because you're asking, how many times can I subtract this? And there you go. But anyway, I'm just so excited that America's taking Gaza. And we're going to make it the Riviera of the Middle East. And we're going to make it a real estate paradise. Because we have the power. Under whose power are we going to do that? Under America's power. That's what Trump said today. We're not going to buy it. There's nothing to buy. There's nothing to buy. We own it. We're going to make it a paradise. We're going to make it a paradise, and we're going to take it. That's what he said. This is his correct words. We're going to take it. We're going to make it a paradise. We're going to build a real estate paradise. It's going to be the Riviera of the Middle East. I can't wait to go. I hope I live long enough to go.
That's that child molester, isn't it?
We've already paid for it.
Isn't that child molester?
So we're going to we got to get rid of the Palestinians, though. We've just demolished. There's nothing there.
It's just dangerous. They don't want to live there. The Palestinians don't want to live there, Trump said. It's too dangerous for them to live there. I wonder... It's too dangerous for the Palestinians to live. We're going to round them up, and we're going to march them off to Jordan or Egypt, and then we're going to rebuild it. We're going to make it a paradise, and we're going to take it. That's what Trump said. I wonder what the rest of the world thinks of this nut job. Would you hear him? I guess it's all confrontational, and it's just bring about something, you know. I mean, I don't know what it's about. It's hard to figure, but can you imagine what the people in the Middle East, the average working guy in the Middle East thinks, the guy in Lebanon or Syria or Jordan or Egypt or the West Bank or even the people in Gaza when they hear the President of the United States, we're going to take it. We're going to take it. We're stumping the pie.
Frequency's like a parade of totally stupid freaking people, one after another.
There and make it the Riviera of the Middle East. And we're going to bring peace. We're going to bring peace.
What are you upset about, Rabbi?
America brings peace to the world.
What am I upset about?
Yeah,
I just turned the radio on. What's going on?
America brings peace to the world.
Who's that back there talking? I can barely hear him. Oh, it's fucking Johnny. Get him out of here.
Donnie, you better get on the bandwagon or you're going to be deported.
He's going to be goddamn deported. K5RZV, good evening all.
Oh, you missed the Drunken Ted show. He finally left. And now we got Donnie.
He's going to be deported.
Mr. Pedophile.
Is this frequency I didn't use?
This ain't abuse.
Johnny has sex with 10-year-old boys and is a registered sex offender. Johnny pedophile Johnny has sex with 10-year-old boys and is a registered sex offender.
He is a Democrat.
Pedophile Johnny has sex with 10-year-old boys and is a
Roger that.
registered sex offender.
I'm going to sit here and watch a werewolf movie. I think I'm bored.
Pedophile Johnny has sex with 10-year-old boys and is a registered sex offender. He is an embarrassment to his family.
Okay. Okay. What's going on here?
Probably.
Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, think about this problem, talking back to multiplying and dividing fractions. When you divide fractions, you end up with a larger number. Think of it, if you divide 1/4 by 1/4, obviously that equals 1, right? So you're dividing 1/4 by 1/4. Well, think about that. How many times will 1/4 go into 1/4? So you're really subtracting. You're subtracting. In essence, you're multiplying. You flip the divider, the number being divided, you flip it to 4/1, and then you multiply it. You end up with 4/4, which is 4/4 equals 1. So it's kind of weird, isn't it? The reason I'm going over this is because my granddaughter, she's 9 years old, and she was, playing with fractions, and she asked me, I said,
eat shit, man.
She said, Peepaw, why do you end up with a bigger number? She was just, she was doing it just like the teacher showed her, flip the denominator and the numerator, then multiply it. But she said, why do you end up with a larger number? I said, because you're asking the question, how many times will it go into that number? And you're actually subtracting. But she got it right away. I was so proud of her. And I hope to live long enough so we can visit Gaza someday in the Trump Plaza.
And 2/4 is 50 cents. Don't teach your kids to be Democrats, Donnie.
These nuts. These nuts. Got him. Got him! Got him!
another question for you. If you multiply, if you divide 1/4 by 1/4, you get 1, right? If you divide 1/4 by 1/4, you get the number 1. But what if you multiply 1/4 by 1/4? What do you get?
Fuck you.
What do you get if you multiply 1/4 by 1/4? Think about it. If you had a... Think about it. Think about multiplying 1/4 by 1/4. Oh boy, it's a hard one, isn't it? It's a hard one, isn't it?
You're 3/8 of an idiot.
You get 3/8 of an idiot. Oh, that's not the right answer. It's just when you multiply fractions, you got to think of it entirely different. Think about if you multiply 1/4, 1/4 times 1/4. Think about that. Don't try to work the problem. Just think about it for a minute. Think about it. Some issues here, guys.
1/2.
No, you didn't say that. Come on now. 1/4 by 1/4 is 1/2. I mean, just change it to a decimal. Just change it to 0.25 times 0.25 and see what you end up with, if that works for you.
Okay, figure it out.
1/4 times 1/4. You multiply the numerators. 1 times 1 is 1, right? And you multiply the denominators. 4 times 4 is what?
16.
So 1/4 times 1/4 is 1/16. So that's the answer. But think about why that is the answer. Why is that the answer?
So 4 times 4 is 16.
Yeah, but you got one. Normally, when you multiply numbers, you end up with a larger number, right?
Well, so 1 times 1 is 1. We know that. And 4 times 4 is 16.
So the answer, of course, is 1/16. But think about why is it 1/16? I mean, sometimes you have to understand the reasons. You know, the reasons. Why is Donald Trump a narcissistic psychotic? You know, why is Donald Trump a narcissistic psychotic? But then you think about why is 1/4 times 1/4 1/16, and you're multiplying two numbers, and you're getting a smaller number. Why is that?
I don't know. I think you add. It's cool to what the common denominator is or something else. You add one of them and multiply the other one.
No, you don't. When you divide fractions, you flip it, and then you end up with a larger number. But I just want you to think about that for a little while. I just want you to... Now, we all know why Donald Trump is a narcissistic psychotic. I think we all understand that. But, well, hopefully we do. When you try to, when you work math problems, you go through these, but you don't really understand what you're doing. If you can understand it, let's do some algebra here.
let's say you have symbols. Algebra works with symbols, right? A and B and C. So let's change A to an apple. And let's change B to a banana. So if you add an apple and you add a banana, what do you get? If you add one apple times one apple, A times B. A is an apple and B is a banana. What's the answer?
Drill.
What's the answer if you have an apple and a banana and you add them? What do you have? What do you have? I mean, you have an apple and you have a banana and you add them. What do you have?
You got a shitty apple.
Here's what you have. You have an apple and you have a banana, and you add them together. You have an apple and a banana. A plus B equals A plus B. I just taught you some algebra. You can't add unlike terms. You cannot add unlike terms like it's not. You can't. How do you add an apple and a banana? You got an apple and a banana, and you add them. You still got an apple and a banana. Now, if you had an apple, a banana, and a strawberry, you'd have a fruit salad.
Looks like we got a free cake.
Stupid person. Very uneducated. That's an uneducated person. Very uneducated.
I gotta go.
Is the frequency in use? Can't really hear nobody.
You walk 1 mile forward and walk 1 kilometer back, and how much have you up?